That's right. Today you and Darcy agreed to meet here and enjoy a wonderful day together. Just like any other perfectly ordinary yet blissful day.
Huh? Well, well, well. Look who finally decided to show up. Why are you making such a big deal out of it? You're the one who's late. Yet here you are, acting all righteous, like I'm the one who did something wrong. Huh, you better make it up to me later. Now stop standing there and follow me. I've got something for you. Watch closely. It's magic time! Hey, look over there! Here, meet Umbrella. Huh? Well, what do you think? Awesome, huh? It's a type of Nexus Anima, and they have special powers. It's safe to say you won't get anywhere in today's world without one. Since you don't have an anima of your own, I'll lend her to you. Right then, where are we going today? You still owe me for being late, so you have to decide. Are you really in any condition to be answering questions right now? Fine. I did say you could decide. Come on then, let's go.
Trivia! Delightful, dazzling, mind-expanding trivia! Step right up, step right up! Everyone who plays wins a prize! Would you two lovely young ladies care for a round of trivia? Just 5 simple questions stand between you and a fabulously lavish prize! Wise choice! Trust me, you absolutely will not regret this.
The host is certainly pompous enough.
Huh. Can we enter together? Like as a team?
Of course! With ecstatic pleasure to witness Darcy of Memory and Oblivion joining forces with the World Ender. Ah, woohoo! What a scene! It would be the honor of a lifetime! Oop, slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue. I must have had someone else on the tip of my tongue and it up and tumbled out. Blah. A trivial trifle, best ignored. Now, onward to the trivia! First question. After the Great Sundering, what began appearing all across the New World in great numbers?
So the first one really is easy. This one's easy. After the Great Sundering, all these cute little anima started appearing all around us. So the answer is Nexus Anima.
Ding! Correct! The answer is Nexus Anima! Ha! And now, without further ado, let us proceed to question number 2. The Great Sundering tore the old world to pieces, and the aspects that kept that world in balance were ripped apart as well. Now then, what did the frayed fragments of those shattered aspects become?
Aspects used to exist in pairs. Once they were split apart, the broken pieces of aspects became anima. Like adorable Umbrella. She's an anima of the beauty aspect.
Correct again! It's still Nexus Anima! Wow! Now then, shall we dance on to question number 3? In this day and age, what is the chief means by which disputes are resolved?
Nope. These days, almost every conflict gets settled through dueling with aspects. That's the principle laid down by the aspect of order. And the form these clashes take is a battle between anima themselves. A nexus battle. So, yes, the answer's still Nexus Anima.
Right you are! You see? trivia game is educational, entertaining, and full of surprises. Now then, question 4. In this world of ours, what is it that everyone wants to obtain? And the answer is correct! Final question. What is the most important thing in this world? In this world, the most important thing of all is naturally yourself. Just a jest. No, there's no single right answer to that one. I mean, after all, what matters most is different for everyone. Bravo! Bravo! Congratulations on clearing the trivia challenge. Here's your prize. Now, run along and enjoy the rest of your day.
That host really creeps me out. But hey, at least we got a prize. Let's go grab something to drink. A drink really hits the spot after all that running around. Wasn't that host super weird? They called it trivia, but every question had the same answer. Hey, look over there! An Inkyfoal! Aw, the way he's peeking around is adorable. I wonder if he has an owner. If he doesn't, go bond him. He ran off. Still, it's time you learned about bonds. Ahem. So, you know how everything and everyone are bound together by the threads of the Nexus, right? We know each other, and this creates a connection. Those connections are the Nexus. The Nexus is a kind of pull, and it doesn't just link things. It also binds the energy known as aspects and holds them firmly in place. Through Nexus threads, aspects make up the very world we live in. But thanks to an event called the Sundering, the threads of the Nexus were torn apart. The act of tying Nexus threads back together is bonding. You greedy wild nom-nom. Perfect timing! Come on, try bonding this nom-nom. First, try reaching out and making a connection. He's your Nexus Anima. There's a connection between you now, and from here on out, he'll only grow closer as that Nexus thread grows stronger. So be good to your anima, okay? So what's next? We're gonna eat now? I probably won't be able to eat much, so this one's all you. What are you doing? Anima can't talk.
Hi! You two here for the Dust Stomach Challenge? Sorry, I asked Frygal to mind the store while I was clearing tables. He's our mascot. Isn't he cute? Hey! You two here to sign up for the Dust Stomach Challenge?
Nope, just her. I'm here to cheer her on.
Right this way.
Isn't that, like, way too big? There's no way anyone can finish all that in a minute.
Okay, the time limit is 1 minute. The Stomach Challenge starts now! Ooh, now this is one incredible challenger!
Oh, no way! That fast?
By the aspects, the burger! It's like it's vanishing into a black hole. It's evaporating faster than the naked eye can see!
20 seconds have already passed. At this rate, you might not even need the full minute to finish.
Oh, wait! You're not slowing down at all! You're speeding up?
Am I witnessing a miracle right now?
Not only is the pace increasing, but the movements are somehow more graceful too.
The challenge is really heating up. It's down to the wire.
And time's up! Congratulations! The challenger has earned a Dust Stomach medal in just 43 seconds, setting a new all-time record for our store!
You really surprised me. It was like a 1-minute-long nail-biter of a game. You did it! And you didn't just win a stomach medal, you set a new record. No thanks. You absolutely inhaled that food back there. But a walk like this is nice. It'll help your digestion. Huh? It's that Inky Foal again. He ran off again. Seriously? Though now I'm kind of curious what he really wants. Do you know him? He seems really interested in you.
So now, it's time to say goodbye. Once the Nexus unravels, the world should be filled with anima.
Whatever. If it's meant to be, we'll definitely run into him again. Still, Inkyfoal's an anima with some bad juju. Best not get tangled up with him. You didn't know? Inkyfoal and its evolved form, Atragusis, were anima the World Ender was known to summon. The World Ender destroyed the world that once existed. Back then, 39 sovereigns ruled over 39 pairs of aspects, and the world was held in perfect order. But that person was like a hurricane. They tore apart the Nexus, binding the aspects to one another, and the whole world was shattered with it. What had once been one complete universe split into 81 planes. Ever since then, everything connected to them has been tainted by association. Even the anima by their side are no exception. Yeah, you're right. I'm just a little worried, that's all. I just want you to stay here, safe and sound. Far, far away from all the pain and sorrow. Maybe I'm being too sensitive. Inkyfoal really is awfully cute. Enough about that. Let's go do something else, okay? All that's left is... my portrait? Okay, you're the boss. Let's go have some fun. We can use this, right?
Feel free to use these. Paint the person or anima you find most beautiful.
Looks like we can, but... who's this supposed to be? Did someone else paint this? They didn't even take it with them after they finished. True. He has some real presence.
Darcy sets the canvas aside and swaps in a blank one.
Draw me one, okay? What matters isn't the drawing, it's how you picture me. Come on, I won't pose for you or anything. Just draw whatever comes naturally.
You marshal all your artistic skill and set to work on Darcy's portrait.
Are you finished? Let me see. Is this how I look to you? Wow, it's really something. You're dead meat. I'm seriously impressed you could keep drawing that long. You're so patient. Huh? There he is again!
Go. The world is yours. Enjoy it. As long as the loom of the Nexus still turns, we'll have a chance to meet again.
Looks like he wants us to follow him. It's your animal now, so take good care of him. Feed him well, train him, help him grow stronger. Yeah, you'll find out soon. In today's world, almost all disputes must be resolved through Nexus battles. So bonding lots of strong anima and raising them well never hurts. Then again, it's not like you'll need any of that. I mean, it's so peaceful here, right? Right? Right?
Really now? Vacationing in a cozy little spot like this and you never even told me? If you had, I could have joined you so much sooner.
No time to explain. Follow me! This way! We need to get out of this dreamscape, fast!
But Darcy...
There is no Darcy! None of that's real! The weakest point in this layer should be nearby. Huh? You okay? Someone's trying to kill you. Parayaya. You've already seen her. And there should be 2 more with her. Your enemies are closing in. Once they find you, this cage won't be able to protect you anymore. So we have to get you out before the Novark sees this Lotus drop. Look, there are rules I can't break. I can't tell you who I am. But I swear, I'm not your enemy. I came here to save you, to get you out of this Lotus drop. This place isn't real. It's a prison of illusion, layer stacked on layer. You've been trapped here a very long time, reliving the same illusion over and over again, day after day, year after year. This cage kept you hidden from your enemies even as it held you here, but now they're almost on top of us. This entire space. You're in the plane of illusion, the Lotus Realm. It's a boundless lotus pool, shrouded in mist and filled with every kind of dream. Every dreamscape is a drop of dew atop a lotus leaf, just like the one we're in now. Parayaya, long ago she was your friend, but now she sees you as her enemy and hates you to the bone. And others, those who never understood your past actions. The former sovereign Nonomir sealed you inside this dewdrop. He hates you because you're the reason his sister died. But it was also a kind of protection, because a great many people have been searching for you all this time. Don't you get it yet? Darcy was never here. That was a false image the dreamscape created to keep you trapped. If you really care about her, then get out of here first. You find her afterwards. I'm sure she wants to see you too. Find the weak point. Parayaya's power has already seeped into the outer layer of this drop, and those strange anima are due to her influence. We need to escape to the layer above. Here. It's been 200 years. I've come for her, just as promised. Believe me now? Your eyes aren't lying. That street, those buildings, all those people, none of it was real. What Nanamir wanted was to keep you trapped here, so you'd never make it out. Still, you can't really blame him. After all, it also protected you, didn't it? It took your enemies more than 200 years to find you. All right, what do you want to know? It started more than 200 years ago, with a cataclysm known as the Sundering. It tore apart the Nexus that binds all things together, split the paired aspects in two, and left the whole world in ruins. That was when you fell into Illusion's Lotus Realm. Countless lotuses bloom here, and on every leaf sits more dewdrop dreams than anyone could ever count. This prison of yours is one of them. This dewdrop is wrapped in layer after layer of illusion. That's what kept you in, and kept the outside world from detecting you. But your enemies are powerful. They still found you in the end. The Lotus Realm isn't safe anymore. Your enemies are forcing their way through the dreamscape and are closing in. Those strange anima from before belong to Parayaya of Hate. She sent them to search for you. Parayaya is the master of hate. She's terrifyingly strong and has every reason to hate you. And it seems like she's not the only Novark coming for you. We need to move, and fast. We have to get out of this dewdrop before they catch us. Then find a way out of the Lotus Realm itself. We've already broken through the first layer. Now we need to find the weak point in this one, and find the heart of the Lotus. Once we reach it, I can get you out of here. Let me think. It started more than 200 years ago, with a singular cataclysm known as the Sundering. That event tore apart the Nexus that binds all things together, split the paired aspects in two, and left the whole world in ruins. That was when you fell into Illusion's Lotus Realm. Countless lotuses bloom here, and on every leaf sits more dewdrop dreams than anyone could ever count. This prison of yours is one of them. This dewdrop is wrapped in layer after layer of illusion. That's what kept you in, and kept the outside world from detecting you. But your enemies are powerful. They still found you in the end. The Lotus Realm isn't safe anymore. Your enemies are forcing their way through the dreamscape, and are closing in. Those strange anima from before belong to Parayaya of Hate. She sent them to search for you. Parayaya is the master of hate. She's terrifyingly strong and has every reason to hate you. And it seems like she's not the only Novark coming for you. We've already broken through the first layer. Now we need to find the weak point in this one and find the heart of the Lotus. Once we reach it, I can get you out of here. I haven't been to this layer before either. There's no time to lose. We have to find the weak point and get to the next layer before the enemy shows up. Every dewdrop in the Lotus Realm is woven from the aspect of illusion, and the one you're in is especially intricate. In the entire Lotus Realm, there aren't many dewdrops this elaborate. Nanamir really must have hated your guts. Do you remember what I said earlier about the Sundering? Before the Sundering, there were 39 pairs of aspects. Each stood opposed to the other, yet bound fast to it, and the push and pull between them kept the whole world in balance. The ones who ruled those 39 pairs were the sovereigns of old. Each sovereign ruled over a pair of aspects, like Nanamir. He was the sovereign of reality and illusion. And that woman who broke into the dewdrop earlier? She too used to be a sovereign. Parayaya, the once and former sovereign of love and hate. Now she's lost one of those aspects and become the Novark of hate. And from the look of it, all that hatred is aimed right at you. nicely put. Yeah, that's right. No. As far as I know, only a few managed to seize a single aspect in the instant the sundering struck. More lost their authority over the aspects altogether. Nanamir was one of the latter, disappearing without a trace after the sundering. Today, the Novarch of the reality aspect is named Bai Mei, while the Novarch of illusion is called Ashavard. All anyone knows is the name, and none have ever seen his true form. He sent you into this dewdrop just before he vanished, using what remained of his power as a former sovereign. He did it to honor a promise he once made. Exactly. All 39 pairs were broken apart. That didn't just tear the world to pieces, it also let the nexus that once held those opposites together slowly seep out of the world. I don't think so. Love may spring from the same source, but hatred? Hatred always wears a different face. Parayaya hates you because she once loved you. Nanamir? Because he lost someone precious to him. I don't think Nanamir hates you so deeply because of the sundering or the aspects or because the sovereigns fell. He was never the kind to care much about things like that. He hates you because his little sister, Darcy, the sovereign of memory and oblivion, died. As the tales tell it, she died because of you.
Darcy. You remember that name. And more than that, you have seen her right here in this prison of illusion.
I'm afraid not. That Darcy was a fake. I imagine Nanamir is the one who placed that false Darcy by your side. Whether it was meant to comfort you or torment you, only he would know. But that's all I know. A door in a dreamscape can't be broken. Not even with the strength of a nom-nom. This door is simply set dressing. Okay. And? Let's try somewhere else. Someone's pushing into this layer. Wait. It's not Parayaya. Then whose power is it? Look over there. What a strange power. It seems like they were meant to be living things, but some outside force twisted them into this form. It was probably the work of someone else invading this dewdrop. Someone other than Parayaya. I can feel 3 different powers drawing near you. One is Parayaya, another is Blade, the Master of Strength. As for the third, they're the one breaking into this layer of the dreamscape right now. But the way they're doing it isn't nearly as flashy as Parayaya or Blade. Who could it be? I don't remember anyone like that. This is a script from the old world. After the sundering, it was consigned to oblivion. Yet the aspect of memory still remembers. You have the Book of Memory with you, right? That's it. A gift the Sovereign Darcy gave you long ago. Summon Inkyfoal. Use the Nexus between you as a guide. Then use Decipher's script on the words. If you do that, the Book of Memory should be able to call those forgotten words back into the world. Use Inkyfoal's exploration ability.
You decipher the line, though the real be unseen, the unreal may still be seen. To see the false is at once to see the true.
The dreamscape. It's changed. Thank you so much. Huh? Wow, Parayaya sure got here fast. Thank you so much. Any later and they would have captured her. You. This can't be. You. Huh? Don't be so surprised. I'm not the real Darcy. Just a reality and illusion Dharma body that my brother left here. If you hadn't used the Book of Memory to call forth memories of Darcy, I probably would never have had the chance to appear here. Huh. So, this is how my brother remembers me. He thinks too highly of me. I am really, really glad I got to see you again. If there were more time, I would have loved to talk a little more. Unfortunately, neither of us have time. Parayaya and the other two are invading this dewdrop as we speak. And you're still far too weak. Do not let them catch you. Go bond with the anima Parayaya hasn't corrupted yet, and build up your strength as quickly as possible. I will do everything in my power to help you. She's in your hands now. Please, you must get her out of here. Once you leave this dewdrop, summon my brother in the Lotus Realm. He promised me. I know. I won't let her die. Just like before? Just like before. It's all Victus's fault. Now the principals demand every conflict has to be settled with aspects. You have to become a powerful animaster, so your anima won't ever lose, not to any opponent. Hurry! The ones breaking in are strong. We don't have much time! The Book of Memory summoned Darcy. It wasn't an illusion Nanamir planted for you, but the Darcy from his memories. His little sister. And just like the old Darcy, she wants to help you.
A wordless grief steals Breadhead's voice, and he falls silent.
She really wants to, but she can't. This place is a labyrinth Nanamir built to hold you. Right now, she's trying to keep the enemy from breaking into the dewdrop. She's buying us time. Yeah.
An unpleasant aura clings to the standee. It feels a lot like those strange anima Parayaya altered.
This is a heart cease, an anima of the love aspect. But I don't remember any heart cease ever looking like this. Huh. That was terrifying. But maybe it was the right thing to do. I have a feeling it was. Leave it to me. Not bad, right? Huh? The dreamscape. It's changed again. This layer won't hold much longer. The third person. Oh, this is bad. Who is he? With power like that, he has to be the Novarch of some aspect or another. Just like Parayaya. It feels a bit like Bashirdo. Could it be whoever succeeded him? Stop wasting time on that! Hurry and get her out of here! I'll use all my power to hold them off. I know. The weak point has to be close. I'll find it. Found it! Come quick!
One layer and another, and oh yes, another layer of illusion. Why ever did you not call upon me sooner? You need only have whispered but one word from your lips. Bursting this little dewdrop is, shall we say, a child's play.
It's a dead end. It's Blade. He's breaking into this layer of the dreamscape. You have to be extremely careful, because Blade is the strongest... Darcy! Blade's coming. Run! Hurry! The dreamscape split open. Go! Go through!
The seaside.
The Lotus Heart is here. Find it and we can get out of this dewdrop.
It's a turtle?
That is a Seneschal, a Nexus Anima of the memory aspect. But it's only an illusion decoy, meant to conceal the true heart. Go and fight it. For reality often lies hidden within illusion. Good idea. Let's take a quick break. I'm here. I'm not about to lose. Not bad, right? This is the heart. Go on, leave this dewdrop and fast. The three of them are closing in with terrifying speed. I don't know. I'm just a Dharma body of reality and illusion, woven by my brother. I carry Darcy's memories, but I'm not her. Some promises can only be made by the right person. If you want to see Darcy again, go to the amphitheater. I don't think she'd mind a little hint like that. Do you? Farewell, Reggites. This is the plane of illusion. The Lotus Realm. Come with me. I'm gonna summon that sovereign and get you out of here.
How heartbreaking. After all these years apart, I thought seeing me again would move you to tears. Boo-hoo. But instead, you turned tail and ran. And who's the freak with a loaf of bread for a head? You actually let him make you abandon me, walking off without saying a word? I hate him. Kill him, won't you?
I am not your blade, Lord of Hate. I came here for one person alone. The time has come to pay for your sins, World Ender.
Both of you of hers. There'll be, oh, so much time for you to chat later, so surely you can spare me this one hard one little bit moment.
Oh, that won't do at all. Every one of us has an awful lot we'd like to say to her.
My, positively frosty. And here I was, foolishly thinking the three of us had started to build some camaraderie.
There is no love lost between you and I, Lord of Change. Hate, though. I have so much of that. So much.
I'll go first. Any objections?
Objections or no, I mean, what choice do we have, oh Lord of Strength? But do be gentle, won't you? I mean, at least be sure not to kill her, Leave the Novark of hating me a little something to savor.
Huh? Why not? Should be fine even if he does. The monster signed a pact of immortality with Amstradath. It should still be valid, no?
That's so. What a coincidence. So did I.
Let's begin.
Approaches.
A mere 214 years. You should not have fallen so far. Show your true strength. And I shall answer with power to match you.
Guess you can't just live in the past after all. Well, hello, Blade. Swapped out your entourage again? Guess I'll indulge you. If you insist. So, Blade, is this enough power to match you?
Much to pay for. This is only the first installment.
What's the rush, Blade? Don't tell me you haven't been hoping to test your mettle against a strong opponent. Out of time already? The memory magic is about to fade too.
Rise, a dragon, and unleash your true power!
Nonimir. So, this is where you've been hiding for the last 2 centuries.
That is but a vessel the ex-sovereign left behind. Nothing more.
And since when can anyone believe a word out of your mouth, Lord of Change?
Silence.
I thought I told you that if you dared show your face before me again, I would not stay my hand.
Wait, Nonimir! You promised Darcy!
You never ask anything easy of me, do you, Darcy? Out of my sight, then!
Don't forget the amphitheater! Darcy! She's there!
Oh my. And it only took us 214 years to find her.
Then let us see a sovereign's worth.
See? Told you they land right here.
Wait, could that Dragamore be...
Hi, hi. Did you come from that portal? Where are you from? Which plane was that? What's the key to open the way? Here I thought every portal in town had been discovered. And they spend so much time studying them too.
Nanafe? You should give our guest a chance to speak.
Oh!
This is Nanafe, and I'm Otto. We saw the Dragamore catch you, so we rushed over. Though honestly, it was mostly Nanafe's idea.
Well, yeah. There's a big event in town today, so I figured that if you really booked it over, we could take advantage of how busy everyone is to beat the committee here and get a few words in.
Nanafe here is particularly curious when it comes to people from other planes. Though, I'd rather be watching the championship parade.
Aww, we can check it out on our way back, can't we? The championship qualifiers roll around every 4 years, but a plane strider falling out of the sky is once in a lifetime. Sorry, committee, but I want this chance for myself today. I promise I'll bring her to see you tomorrow.
Don't mind her. She's unusually obsessed with other planes. I suppose this visit of yours was unplanned? Otherwise, you wouldn't have shown up the way you did. Allow me to explain. This is Iya, a small town located on the continent of Lucio, on the plane of reality. I hope this is indeed where you wanted to end up. There's a lot going on in town today. It's not usually this noisy. We're in the middle of celebrating the Quadrennial Grand Championship, because the last round of qualifiers will be held here in a few days.
It's a grand interplanar event, you know? Even Bai Mei is here. She's gonna present the awards to the winners. You don't know who Bai Mei is? She's the Novarch of reality, one of the 81 most powerful people in the whole wide world.
Nanafe, she's from another plane.
Yeah, but surely people from other planes have heard of Bai Mei, right? Doesn't everyone know who the Novarchs of all the planes are?
Have you considered that what is common knowledge here may not be common knowledge on other planes?
Ooh, that's something else I really, really want to know about. You don't know about the Grand Championship? No way! Which plane are you from? Don't people there follow the Grand Championship? It's only one of the few major interplanar tournaments. Participants from dozens of planes compete for victory in the amphitheater, and the winner earns the right to challenge the Novarch of competition, and maybe even claim the throne of competition itself.
Though, nobody has ever succeeded.
Well, yeah, Sir Champion is just way too strong. Anyway, it's thanks to him and the fact that we have an arena in town that loads of people from other planes come over to visit every 4 years. It's when I'm happiest.
Everyone's eyes are glued to the parade and the floats and all that, so looks like hardly anybody noticed you dropping out of the blue.
But I did! Nanafe's aspect energy detector! Bzzz. Look, something opened in the sky! Someone fell out! You! I have so many questions I want to ask! Aww.
She looks pretty tired. Why don't we let her get some rest first? There'll be plenty of time to talk with her later.
I guess that's fine. Not like you can't wait. But it's kind of loud today. Why don't we just take her back home?
Works for me.
happen when you take the initiative.
I'm afraid even being more proactive wouldn't help me much. Though, you really should think this through, Nanafe.
Why? It's not like I'm doing anything wrong. If we hadn't come, we might have missed our only chance to speak with her. Told you you wouldn't miss the parade, huh, Otto?
This has been one lucky night for me. Not something I'm used to.
Well, given how rotten your morning was, looks like tonight's making up for it. Look! That's ES Championship float! You can only see it once every 4 years.
The Novark of Reality by May. Truly impressive.
When you say impressive, you mean her anima, right? It's not just rare, but super strong too. Powerful reality anima can even control the weather. I don't even want to think about how terrifying the anima closest to the origin of an aspect would be.
But they could be really cute too.
Cute doesn't feel like the right word to me, but I guess it could work.
We're here. This is where I live.
Nah, instead, come with me. It's nothing fancy, but you can stay at my place. Oh, unless you prefer to stay at Otto's. A friendly heads up, he doesn't even have his own room. It's not every day a plane strider comes knocking. So, you should be the one to decide. Where would you like to stay? Yippee! I just so happen to have a spare room you can use. As long as you aren't too worn out, we can keep chatting for a bit.
Hey, go easy on her.
See you tomorrow morning.
See you tomorrow morning.
Ta-da! Welcome to my home. Aw, come on, no biggie. Time for bed, BB. Aw, she's such a good girl, isn't she? Like master, like anima. Hey, what's your anima like? Come on, show me.
My Mimu is really strong, you know. I'm not about to lose. I'm here. How's that for teamwork?
Oh, pretty different from what I imagined. Oops, sorry. I should have gotten you settled first. Wanna go see your room?
Money tree, the Nexus gonna make it rain. Money tree, there's no brakes on the fortune train. Now, who still doesn't have the money? Noctumbra has answered me.
She's gone.
Where's Nonimir?
It's unclear. There's no trace of him in the Lotus Realm.
Like I said, what saved Phoenix was merely a vessel. A reality and illusion dharma body of Nonimir's.
Hello?
Pity such piddling party tricks can't get past me.
Both reality and illusion have their new masters. Even if Nonimir were still alive, he could not stop us. We keep searching. This time, she won't be able to hide for long.
Right. Same as always then. We split up, and whoever finds a lead on the World Ender contacts the others. As for me, I'll head to the reality plane.
Leave the amphitheater to me. If Padmasha wants to see Sir Champion, I'll be waiting.
And what about you, oh Lord of Hate? The fun parts are already spoken for. Blade and I call dibs.
What are you thinking?
I'm still thinking about that breadhead. He vanished right after Iergates disappeared. I've got a good idea of who he might be. Infuriating. Even after all these years, you've somehow managed to find a way to make me hate you even more.
Oh my! How utterly terrifying! So have you chosen a place to vent then? Lord of Hate?
Naturally, I already have a plan. Good morning! How'd you sleep last night? Aw, it was no biggie. I told Otto about your situation, and guess what? He said he has a solution. I'll take you to the committee for a joyful Ia to get registered first, and then we'll go meet him at school. Ready to get going? It's not far. We can go straight over. It's because of the championship qualifiers. They really tightened up security. A plain straighter like you who upped and dropped in out of the blue, of course they're gonna want you to register. So I'll drag you there if you don't want to go. I can't risk the committee giving me a hard time over this. It's exactly the opposite. They're dead serious. Apparently, Ia once won the honor of being named the most joyful town in Lucille. That's the name of this continent, by the way, but that was a long time ago. But these past few years, people have been talking about it again. So, the city council said they wanted to ride the wave of the championship qualifiers and reclaim the title of the most joyful town. They even changed the council's name. Talk about going all out. The chair even invited Bai Mei. I don't know about how happy we'll be, but he is definitely going to make the news. Alfonso! Shoyun!
Oh, Nanafe, it's you!
And why aren't you at school right now, kid?
Duh, did you forget already? School goes on break before the qualifiers.
I didn't forget. I just don't need to know. I graduated years ago. Hey, wait a sec. So why did that Otto kid say he was going to school when I ran into him this morning?
He goes there to study like clockwork. It's how he spends his free time. Anyway, enough about that. Look who I brought!
So, this is the one from last night.
Looks ordinary enough.
Shoyun, why don't you be a dear and leave this to me?
You sure you can handle it, Alfonso? Shoyun sure seems like she's got time to burn.
Zip it, brat. The mayor himself is offering to help, and you're still whining? Perfect chance for me to catch up on today's news.
As the mayor, I've done this plenty of times before. It's all simple enough. Let's see. Now, what's your name? Uh-huh. Thank you. Gender? Wonderful. Thank you. Next question. What is your reason for visiting Ia? Then there's no better place for you to be than Ia right now.
She told me she wants to enter the championship qualifiers and that she's gonna go to the amphitheater no matter what.
Oh, the championship, is it? You should know that the qualifiers being held here in Ia are the grandest tournament in years. However, participating in the Grand Championship is no mean feat. So, tell me, how good are you at dueling?
Leave it to me. Not bad, right?
You're not half bad. Best of luck in the qualifiers.
But we still have to take care of your eligibility problem. Elle, she only got here last night and completely missed the open selection. Is there any way around that now?
Well, if you miss the open rounds, your only option is to enter the qualifiers as a wild card. As for the organizations in our town authorized to sponsor wildcards, there's the Committee for a Joyful Ear, the Nexus Association, and the True Nexus Syndicate. I still have some say in the committee, but as for the latter two, I'm afraid I'm powerless to help. Though, as it so happens, the committee chair would like to meet you. That should do for the registration process. Welcome to the town of Ia. I am the mayor of this town, though the title is little more than ceremonial. Nowadays, our town is managed by the Committee for a Joyful Ear. The most important procedures have been completed, both here and here. No records are reliable these days. The only things worth trusting are your own powers of observation and wisdom. Now, allow me to take you... apologies. It seems I must temporarily fill in for the receptionist. Please go to the second floor and head to the innermost conference room. Thank you.
The chair wants to see you? Go on then. I'll wait for you.
The conference room Alfonso mentioned should lie behind this door. You can hear faint voices from within.
Then it is settled.
Lord Baime, the committee will spare no effort to ensure your safety.
No, such pains are wholly unnecessary. The paramount priority ought to be seeing the championship qualifiers brought to a successful close.
Wait. Someone's at the door.
If you'll both kindly wait a moment, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm Joelle, chair of the Committee for a Joyful Ia. Let's skip the pleasantries, shall we? I only said that to make my identity clear. I was the first to contact you last night, but as I couldn't spare the time to see you, our meeting had to wait until now. But then again, it's not like I'm any less busy. I really need a break.
She was the first person who contacted you last night. That isn't quite how you remember it.
See, now you get the picture. Strictly speaking, I am none other than your savior. And thanks to you, this savior of yours now has quite the headache. Holding the championship qualifiers, hosting the reality Novark, and dealing with a competition supervisor was exhausting enough. Yet you simply up and connect a portal between here and the plane of illusion. A massive amount of illusion aspect flooded into our happy little town when it opened. Right at night, we were having the parade with floats and everything, even as the aspects sundered all around us. Bucket loads of wild anima were contaminated. I had no choice but to mobilize a ton of manpower on short notice. And I was even forced to ask the Nexus Association and True Nexus Syndicate for help.
And it's all your fault. Do I look that petty? Of course I know you weren't the one who opened the door. Only a sovereign or a Novark can open a portal out of thin air like that. And now the whole town starts falling apart at the worst possible time. Do you have any idea how close I am to losing it? I knew it. I knew this would happen. And now I have to spell things out for you. Aspect sundering occurs when a sudden surge of energy from a specific aspect causes anima, which are energy life forms, to become abnormally corrupted. The foreign aspect disrupts the energy balance that constitutes Nexus Anima, making them frenzied, irritable, and highly aggressive. Oh, would you look at that? Strange. The portal's closed, so why hasn't the aspect sundering stopped? Yes, good idea. The aspect pollution will be cleared as its energy is whittled away. Off you go!
About to lose. Not bad, right? Finally, it's my time to shine. Huh, good idea.
Hi!
I'm not about to lose.
Yana time! Let's get him, team! Yana time!
That's a win.
That's a wrap. You did great. I should be the one thanking you. You're a total sweetie. I'm Kiana. The committee asked me to help keep watch around town.
Joelle! I can't believe you asked someone to help. And here I thought you trusted me.
Well, to be honest, I asked a whole bunch of people to help. Just giving you some first-hand experience. You're here for the championship qualifiers, aren't you? This kind of battle should be a piece of cake for you.
Another contestant?
Yeah. You sure you want to sit it out?
Totes sure. Once I've eaten my way through all the yummy stuff, I'm heading to my next stop. Entering the tourney would only tie me down. I'll get back to it then. Laters!
What a nice girl. You're a good kid, too. I understand your situation. Unfortunately, the open selection process for the qualifiers has ended, and not even I can make an exception. The competition supervisor would never allow anything that would violate the principles of fairness. If you want to participate, I suggest you consider getting a recommendation as a wild card. Alas, we at the committee have already used up our quota. However, the Nexus Association and True Nexus Syndicate can each still recommend a name. It's worth considering.
You're back! So, what do you think? The committee chair is really something, am I right? No way! I was just imagining the look on your face when she gave you a fright. So, what'd she say? Wait, didn't Alfonso already say that? Did she offer any real help? Well, okay then. Somehow feels like even Otto's more dependable than she is. Otto told me this morning that he might have a way to get you a spot. He'll be waiting at the school. He may be a bit reserved, but he doesn't make promises lightly, so if he's committed to this, he probably really does have something. Come on!
Let's begin. Not bad, right? about to lose.
Let's get him, team! Tiana time!
Not bad, right?
Here we are, shall we?
The school gate slowly opens.
You scared me to death! What do you mean? Is my face really that scary? Feels fine. No different from normal, anyway. You okay? You've seemed a bit out of it since we arrived. Really? I've noticed that loads of people who travel between planes see odd things from time to time. Do you think it could be a side effect caused by Nexus entanglement when making the planar crossing? Next time it happens, you've got to tell me all about it. Here, have this. Let's rule out low blood sugar first. You sure you're not just hungry? This is on me too. I didn't do a proper job looking after you this morning. I'll treat you to something tasty next time. If anything else seems off, be sure to tell me, okay? Otto's just inside. Go on in. I'm going to stop by the teacher's office first, but I'll be right back.
Oh, you actually came. Is this what confidence looks like? Must be nice. Nothing ever goes according to plan for me. So when you actually showed up, I honestly was taken aback. Oh, this should be what you're here for, right?
He pulls out a sheet of paper and, with astonishing speed, dashes off a letter. He folds it, slips it into an envelope, and hands it to you.
A letter of introduction for Mr. Herocrates at the Nexus Association. He, sort of knows who I am. Take it to him, and if luck's on your side, the Nexus Association may not have used up their wildcard quota, and he might be willing to give one to you. Ugh, I shouldn't have brought up luck. In any case, the letter's yours now. I only hope your good luck can cancel out my rotten luck. Best take care of it soon. I'll rest easier once it's settled. Otherwise, I might suddenly disappear on you. I'm always accidentally winding up in the hospital. Or even jail. I was innocent. I just took a wrong turn and walked in on an illegal anima trafficking deal. And once, when I helped an unconscious tourist, I got mistaken for the attacker. And there was the time a thief stashed the loot in my locker. Think of it as part and parcel of the life written for me. I still have some numbers to crunch, so I won't be joining you. Sure, happy to answer. What kind of relationship? Pen pals, I guess? That doesn't sound right. Maybe research partners. No, I wouldn't go that far. I wrote to the Nexus Association for help back when I ran into some obstacles while researching Obliviosis. Mr. Hero was the one who replied, and he found my line of thinking interesting. We've kept in touch ever since. Though truth be told, we've never met. I'm researching the origins of Obliviosis and theoretical approaches for a cure. My father contracted Obliviosis and left us when I was still a boy. As I see it, if I can find a cure, nobody else will have to suffer like we have. Yes, it's also called Obliviasis sometimes. It's a mysterious disease that causes memory loss, and it's been spreading across the New World ever since the Sundering. Nobody knows the cause, and no effective treatment has been found.
Oh my! To all the students still at school at this hour, thank you all for your hard work.
Huh? Someone's actually in the broadcast room.
Seeing everyone working so hard makes me so happy. It's just that being soft-hearted won't do it all. All of you need to keep pushing yourselves. You must hand in a report card that satisfies me before you can successfully graduate. Remember, luck never favors the lazy. Strive for well-rounded growth. Neglecting any subject is still slacking. Confident in your grades? Then gather in the courtyard.
What was all that about? I somehow doubt that's an official broadcast. Miss Shirley should be on duty today. She'll probably take care of it, so there's no need to worry.
Hey, hey! Something big's happened! No, wait, something weird! Quick, follow me! Look!
The hallway should run straight here. There shouldn't be an intersection.
Right? It's really weird! I finally saw something weird!
Take it easy. No need to be that excited.
A corridor that shouldn't exist has appeared within the school. Nana Faye simply can't hide her excitement. Or perhaps she doesn't even care to try. Normally, no one would be this thrilled under the circumstances. But then again, it is Nana Faye. By her own account, she's always yearned to escape the humdrum life of this little town. The young man, on the other hand, appears worried and wears a weary look that says, "Here we go again." No matter how you look at it, your companions appear strangely composed.
I bet it's aspect magic! But which aspect? An impossible hallway appearing? It could be chaos, but also maybe wrong?
No way. You know the use of magic with malicious intent is a felony.
But there's no other explanation, is there? Something that breaks the rules of reality can only be caused by another aspect. No doubt about it!
Instead of trying to figure out the why, shouldn't we be getting out of here?
This is the entrance to the school building. The door does not budge.
Hiya!
It's no use, Nanafe. Look. There isn't even a gap. This door can't be opened. It's not even a door.
So what do we do?
Well...
Otto lowers his head, as if lost in thought. Yet his eyes drift towards you. Is he waiting for your input?
Whoa, you're not usually this proactive. Come on, let's hear it! Wow, that's an idea. I actually kinda like. What do you think, Otto?
The courtyard. Let's go to the courtyard.
The courtyard? Why? What's there?
I think the courtyard should be the exit. But... never mind. Forget I said anything. Not like I'm certain.
We can't just pretend you didn't see that. Since the main entrance is out of the question, the courtyard is definitely worth a shot. What do you think? Courtyard seems pretty normal.
Maybe the aspect magic hasn't affected the area yet. We should hurry.
I'm getting a little nervous myself. Do you think plane striders feel this jumpy when they step through a portal?
They're just nervous. We're the ones taking a risk.
Danger's what makes it exciting! Forward!
Oh dear, I didn't expect a show like this. You really are trying so hard. Such a pity. If only she could have cooperated with you, I might have been most satisfied.
So close. Oh, so close. But that's just how appetites work. Being full and being almost full is a world of difference, you know? Now, let's see if anyone can turn in an even more brilliant set of answers. Not to say you didn't do a great job, but falling even just a little bit short is still a fail.
The sound of laughter gradually fades away as a gentle warmth and moisture envelop you. You want to struggle, but neither flesh nor spirit has the strength. Is it that important? No, probably not. There's nothing to worry about after all. You're already very satisfied. It is then that the amulet by your side begins to hum.
Infinite possibilities. Possibilities give rise to forks in the road. The paths are endless, yet the world may walk but one. The roads not taken and the sights that slip away in silence, left behind among infinite possibilities. A pylon of infinity and finity grant you the authority to anchor possibilities. Within the infinite vortex, what you anchor becomes history. Return to the beginning. Your stop approaches.
Chaotic thoughts race through your mind. You reach out, grasping, but everything slips through your fingers like water, leaving only faint yet intense impressions. Somewhere in the haze, a voice echoes deep in your consciousness.
Within the infinite vortex, what you anchor becomes history.
You don't know whose voice it is, nor when or where you might have heard these words. You can't even be sure if you ever even heard them. Instinct screams a warning. Do not repeat the same choices. Do not tread the path of ruin again.
Courtyard seems pretty normal.
Maybe the aspect magic hasn't affected the area yet. We should hurry.
The three of you are heading to the courtyard, and what awaits you there is...
What's wrong?
A trap?
You mean the strange broadcast?
Ding dong, ding dong. Oh my! To all the students still at school at this hour, thank you all for your hard work. Seeing everyone working so hard makes me so happy. It's just that being soft-hearted won't do it all. All of you need to keep pushing yourselves. You must hand in a report card that satisfies me before you can successfully graduate. Remember, luck never favors the lazy. Strive for well-rounded growth. Neglecting any subject is still slacking. Confident in your grades? Then gather in the courtyard.
Oh, that! I heard it too. It's only a prank though, right?
I think. Do we really need to take it seriously? Look, the broadcast is pretty strange, but that doesn't mean anything on its own. Oh, okay. Of course we'll follow your lead. What do you want us to do?
Whoa, you aren't messing around.
What to do indeed. First, do not repeat the same mistakes. Next, assess the present situation and learn exactly what has befallen the school. That is, learn about the situation and the rules. What's going on again? You are absolutely baffled.
Discuss, sure. Easy for you to say, my mind's blank. Your shout knocked my brain sideways, and now it's still buffering.
Let's get a handle on the situation. Then we can discuss it. Actually, there is something I'd like to try. I've been thinking, whatever that odd broadcast wants us to do, it must be something within our abilities. And the most likely candidate is Nexus battles. I'm not much of a fighter. Be sure to go easy on me, okay?
Leave it to me. a win.
So that's what they meant by grades.
You were right. There really is such a thing as a report card. Just like the broadcast said.
Taking specific actions will earn you marks on your report card.
Look! Winning a Nexus battle earns you points.
We still haven't pinned down the rules. We should look for more clues.
Three words are written on the blackboard: character, intellect, and fitness.
Those are some of the core values the school tries to cultivate and test us on. The principal said that good students need to be well-rounded and develop our character, intellect, and fitness. Character refers to virtue, being moral, and all that. Intellect is all about wisdom and logic, and fitness usually refers to Nexus battles. Well, thanks to the principles established by the Master of Order, everyone has to learn how to battle. Saying someone's good at sports is the same as saying they're good at battling.
So, it's clear that the words on the blackboard refer to those three qualities. But what might all this have to do with grades? Almost immediately, you notice something strange. Though the writing is clear, there are no traces of it having been written by chalk. Rather, the letters violate the laws of physics and simply appeared on the blackboard like magic.
So figuring out what the report card meant counted as intellect? What a cinch!
That makes intellect and fitness pretty clear then. Character, I suppose it means doing good deeds?
Alright, then let's work hard, earn some points, and be proper model students.
A model student.
What are you laughing at? Huh. Look at the handwriting. Doesn't it look a lot like the writing we saw on the blackboard? Do you think that could be the number of points we need? I've got an idea. Come with me! Look! This door also has a number. This one only needs 40 points. Wonder what's inside. You should have 40 points by now, right? Go on, try opening the door. I was right! The number is the score you need. So that's what the broadcast meant by grades. Still, the courtyard has a minimum score, but the door wasn't even locked. That makes sense. The broadcast said if you're confident in your grades, go to the courtyard. That probably means anyone can go. It's just that you get treated differently based on your score. But just who is running this exam? I'm absolutely positive the principal and teachers don't have a sense of humor like this. Yeah. The principal is going to absolutely lose it after she gets back from break and sees what happened here.
Nana Fey doesn't remember what happened last time. She still hasn't realized how cruel this game is.
Let's not get sidetracked. For now, we should focus on how to earn a higher score. Character, intellect, fitness. Let's try anything and everything that might net us some points. You take this classroom, I'll go check the others. We'll meet up later.
You spot a boy standing at a board covered in tactical diagrams, his brow furrowed, lost in thought. Completely absorbed in whatever he's working out, he doesn't seem to notice you at all.
I'm getting ready for the tournament. Sorry, but could you leave me alone for a bit?
And with that, the young man turns back to the board with the stratagems and goes right back to muttering to himself. The boy is completely wrapped up in his own world.
A Nexus battle? You want to battle me? I'll have you know I'm a seeded contender in the championship qualifiers. No, that's not what I meant. It's just, it's been some time since I've dueled anyone from outside Apex Forum. Everyone in town knows me. The second I come up, it's always Hua, the guy headed for the championship. It's been a long time since some total stranger walked up and challenged me to a duel. I'm really out of practice at this. Yeah, let's have a quick match. Oh, I've actually got this strategy I've been wanting to test, so... Sorry, but would you mind being my sparring partner?
Leave it to me.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
That's a win.
You're really good. I had a lot of confidence in that lineup too. Looks like I've still got a long way to go.
Hua laughs brightly, and when he looks at you again, there's a touch more admiration in his eyes.
If you're this good, how come I've never heard of you? People in the forum have been dissecting every strong duelist in the qualifiers for ages. But you've never come up once. Now that's a real shame. I honestly think you should be competing. Going all out against real powerhouses is what makes the tournament fun. I'm going to tinker with my tactics a bit more. If you're interested, feel free to come spar with me anytime. But fair warning, when I battle for real, it's nothing like that experimental team comp I used.
Oh, hi.
Shh. He gestures for you to be quiet, then points to a sign above the classroom. Broadcast room.
This is the broadcast room. The voice we heard earlier was coming from here. It didn't sound pre-recorded. Whoever was speaking was in this broadcast room earlier. Hold on. I've been keeping watch by the door for a long time now, and there hasn't been any sign of movement inside. Besides, getting in won't be that easy.
He points at the number written in chalk upon the door.
You have a point. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. I'm going to check elsewhere. Maybe I'll find something.
Thank you for being honest. You're not a Montemar student. I haven't seen you before. I am Shirleyan, a geography teacher here at Montemar Academy. Given the abnormal situation the school is in, I must ask you to identify yourself and state your reasons for being here. Telling me your name is a start, but it isn't enough. I see. So Otto and Nanafe are here as well. I believe you had nothing to do with this. I'm the teacher on duty today. I entered the school at 8 this morning and everything was normal. While doing my rounds, I left the office, noticed that the school had changed, and am currently checking the state of the office. That is all. So, the points mentioned in the broadcast, they really do exist. This truly is extraordinarily powerful aspect magic, strong enough to warp the rules of reality itself. I remember every student's name, face, grades in geography, and home address.
She doesn't seem to be joking.
Strange hallucinations. I saw none, but when I was in the office, I did feel that something was off. Structurally speaking, the courtyard is the most suspicious place. But I agree your cautious approach is best. To head there directly would be rash. Grades.
She falls silent, lost in thought. You notice her brush a hand over a pocket of hers, quick and subtle. The movement is far too practiced for a teacher. Just who is she really?
If we find a way to break the rules behind this grading system, then perhaps we may be able to unmask whoever is manipulating things from the shadows. If you discover any new rules, could you come tell me? I'll keep looking for clues in the office. If you find anything, come back here.
You've been working hard. Want to take a break? Here. Balancing work and rest helps keep a clear head. There was someone who used to remind me of that all the time. But I still freeze up when something like this actually happens. You, on the other hand, have stayed calm this whole time. You're way better at this than I. Miss Shirleyan may seem cold, but she really cares about her students. It would be great if she were willing to help us. I come here to study on my own every day. It's safer at school. I mean, it's just a better atmosphere for research, and it's easier to look things up, too. You know how awful my luck is, so I try to stay where there's people whenever I can. Even so, I've still had accidents at school, more than once. And every time, Miss Shirleyan was right there to help me. But now that I think about it, how did she always manage to find me so fast? Yeah, I don't think she's some ordinary teacher either. But what could possibly be so special about Montemar Academy? I don't get it. Alright, I'm going back to exploring. See you in a bit.
I'm not about to lose.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Not bad, right?
I've written down all the rules we know so far on the blackboard. Sure. Come then.
I'm not about to lose.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
How's that for teamwork?
Not bad.
The girl clutching a camera is pulled from her thoughts and looks up at you, puzzled.
Oh, hi. I'm Gloria, and I'm taking pictures. Are you here to take pictures too? Oh, then, good luck. Go out? my album together.
No matter what you ask, the girl shows little interest. Her gaze is slightly unfocused, and she seems to care about nothing except photography.
I want to take pictures of everyone, but I don't know how to ask. So, you'll help me take the photos? I want to capture the people at school today. Capture them at their most real. Thanks.
She blinks, her eyes watching you full of anticipation.
Once you've taken some new pictures, bring them to me.
This is professional photography equipment that looks completely out of place in a school.
No touching. No, but it's all very expensive, so be careful. The school might ask for compensation.
She doesn't seem to think there's anything wrong with this studio-like classroom. Could this also be related to the influence of the aspect spell?
Hey, look what I found! This is an Anima Studies exam. It looks pretty similar to the Anima Studies papers we use at school, but I tested it and there's more to this thing than meets the eye. As long as we use Anima abilities correctly, we can earn the corresponding points. Looks like what we learned in Anima Studies is part of the test too. Come on, you should give it a try. You wanna battle me? Sure, but don't underestimate me. I'm not the same Nanafe I was yesterday.
I'm not about to lose.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
How's that for teamwork?
Whoa, you've gotten even stronger! Nice! Hey, you're here! Sure! Make me look really cool, okay? Not bad. Someone's got pretty good taste. Hey, you're here. You can't earn points by using abilities that aren't on the answer sheet, but I can still give you a big ol' thumbs up. Okay, you've still got points left to earn, so hurry up and try out some other Anima abilities. The hint is, abilities you can use in this classroom. I can't give anything else away. That's also part of the test, you know. Perfect! I was hoping to talk to someone. As if.
never run into anything like this before. It finally feels like I'm having an actual adventure. You're from another plane, so of course you wouldn't get it. Nothing interesting has ever happened to me in this little town. I've heard other planes have landscapes that change non-stop. Superheroes fighting evil villains. Kingdoms ruled by anima. Chaotic battlefields where Victus's principles of order hold no sway. And us? We're just some boring, podunk little town whose aspect is literally reality. The biggest thing that ever happens here is hosting the championship. And that's not even the main event, just a dinky qualifier. So can you understand why I feel bored out of my mind? And now something weird finally happened. For once, I couldn't even make myself feel scared if I wanted to. I'm just so happy. Talk to you later.
Let's take a quick break. Leave it to me.
Yana time! Let's get him, team!
Not bad, right?
Hey, do you play champion cards? If you do, we're officially best buds. I'm Chungjie, but please, call me the Champion Card Ambassador. It doesn't matter, no worries. All you need to know is that champion cards are seriously fun! Look! Every card captures one of the duelist's iconic moments. When you look at them, it's like you're right there in the arena, witnessing a classic showdown for yourself! Maybe, totally possible. That's the beauty of champion cards. Look, I've got Lohard, Casio Rolex, Sean, and even a signed Illyrin.
You walk away. If you wait, the entire game might be over by the time he finishes rambling.
Champion cards are seriously fun! I hope everyone gets to experience how awesome they are! Whoa, really? Let me think. Whose classic lineup should I use?
Let's begin.
Yeah, sure thing. Yana time. Let's get him, team.
students working so hard to earn points. You've all been so diligent. Some of you already have tests with over 200 points. How gratifying. Report cards like that fill me with it. Well then, any students confident they can satisfy me, please gather in the courtyard.
No! That's not how it played out on the card! Champion cards are seriously fun! Sure, go ahead. Just remember to hype up champion cards for me.
I've written down all the rules we know. A picture. Very well.
Who are you?
The girl looks torn, her eyes darting away.
Okay, but I can only give you an autograph. I'm not allowed to talk to fans in private without permission. Huh? Wait, you're not here for an autograph? You don't even know who I am?
The girl seems to realize something. She lets out a relieved sigh before suddenly putting on a pout.
I'm Liren. You know, you might have seen that commercial I did when I was little. One where the little girl with the parasol has a Nexus battle. Oh. I see. I'm sorry, though. I'm getting ready for an interview right now, so I can't leave the room. I'm sorry, what? Ugh, why is my manager taking so long?
She doesn't seem to have noticed the changes in her surroundings either.
Oh, wait. If you have a minute, could I ask you for a favor? My Vixamorn is missing. I really want to go look for her, but I can't leave right now. Could you help me find her? Thank you so much! You're so nice. If you find any clues, please tell me. Oh, it's you. A Nexus battle? Of course! I'm a star in the world of duels, after all. Chances to face me don't come by every day. Let's do this!
Let's begin.
Yana time! Yeah. Let's get him, team! Yana time!
That's a win.
again. I knew it. I should have. That was just for the show. Next time, we're settling this on a real stage. Remember, next time is for real. Hmm? Oh. A photo? I need my manager's approval for that. The rights to my likeness belong to the agency.
Hey, that's Liren in there, you know? She was real famous a few years back, and not just here in Ia. Everyone in Lucio saw her Nexus battle at, but somehow, she doesn't feel quite the same as when she was little. Time really doesn't spare anyone. I just picked this up. Here, you might find it useful. Your score's been going up pretty smoothly from the sound of things. I heard the announcement. Aren't you going to the courtyard? I see. And why do you want to do that?
Your fighting spirit is blazing bright. The aspect of competition is guiding you, telling you there are even stronger opponents in this school waiting for you to challenge them. But where?
I see. Then do what you think is best. I trust your judgment completely. Maybe you really can... What am I even thinking? There's no way I'd ever get that lucky. Don't worry. No matter how this turns out, I'll stand by you.
Let's begin.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Not bad, right?
Hey, up for a battle? I'll be right here studying tactics. Feel free.
He's already disappeared back into his own world.
Hmm? Oh, it's you. If that's what you want.
Let's begin.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
Not bad, right?
You won! Congratulations! Everyone says victory brings satisfaction. So, Do you feel satisfied now?
This is professional for.
Hmm? Oh. So lively and so full of energy. The way she's smiling at the camera so naturally. Is that because of you? This person seems kind of scary. But she's so pretty. And also very special.
Champion cards are seriously... Huh? You did? There should be people in the other classrooms. Go ask around and see if any of them are up for a duel. There are also those crazed famished shades roaming the halls attacking people. Even if you beat one back, they'll pop right back up after a while. Worst case, go fight one of those.
Hmm? Oh. Of me? No, wait. I'm the photographer here. I should be the one to photograph you. You're part of everyone, too. There. Done. Look.
This place is even messier than I expected. With me? I'm not sure how much help I can be. This place has changed too. It's like the broadcast room and the security office have fused together. Probably another distortion caused by the aspect of reality being corroded. Hey, wait. Never mind. It's nothing. I know we haven't known each other for very long, so this question might feel a little abrupt. Would you say that we're friends? Thank you. I'm glad. I really am. It's nothing, really. I just wanted to hear you talk. Maybe I'm a little on edge. I won't keep you any longer. The points and all that. Good luck.
Time to turn it in! Otto, come on, hurry up! Come see our buddy off with me! Hey, why are you looking so down?
It's nothing. Just thinking.
I wonder what's waiting in the courtyard. I'm so curious. You have to remember every single detail and tell me all about it afterward, okay? We don't have high enough marks.
Yeah. In the interest of safety, I still think concentrating the points on the person with the most was the right call.
See? Otto has spoken, so that's settled. We're counting on you.
Congratulations. You've won the game. I've been waiting for this moment a long time. Well, this game I prepared just for you. Is it to your liking? No rush to answer, my friend. We have all the time in the world to get along. After all, from the very beginning, this game was never one anyone could leave alive. Aw, don't be so cold. I did work very hard on this, you know. What do I want? What do I want? Does that really matter? If I had some perfectly reasonable motive, would you decide to forgive me? this is just a game. And isn't the whole point of a game to have fun? Ah, that. Well, you'll be seeing her soon enough. You mean the people at school? Other than you and Nanafe, I suppose basically all of them are. I adjusted their perception so they could play the characters meant to interact with you. All right, fine. It wasn't just that. What I wanted was to see an expression you've never shown before. The look when you think you've made a friend only to be blindsided by betrayal. Someone like you probably doesn't feel that very often, no? That's right. You're strong, calm, and full of confidence. Nothing can break you. You don't fear setbacks. You don't fear danger. You don't fear sacrifice. So what would hurt you? I gave it some thought. And I think the answer is treachery. The kind that comes from a friend, with no warning, so far beyond anything you might have imagined. It leaves you confused, lost, in pain, maybe even angry. Only a scene like that could really leave someone satisfied, wouldn't you say? Staying by your side, dropping hints for you every step of the way, all while being careful not to give myself away. It was exhausting. Are you mentally replaying everything I said before now? Does it make your skin crawl? Exactly. Pretty good performance, wasn't it? And now the game has finally reached its thrilling climax. So next up, let's you and I bring this game to a close!
Let's begin.
Yeah, sure thing. Let's get him, team. Tiana time.
Hey, don't be like that. Don't forget, I'm usually the unlucky one. Okay, maybe I do catch a break sometimes.
Leave it to me.
Let's get him, team.
How's that for teamwork?
Figures. I'm unlucky as ever. And now, it's time for this game to end.
What happened? Is everyone alright?
Does this outcome satisfy you?
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. I presume you understand what this means.
Of course, Miss Shirley. My acting was pretty convincing, wasn't it? Think carefully. What were the lies I told? You're smart. I know you can figure it out.
He shoots a glance behind him, then smiles nonchalantly, as if nothing happened.
Sorry. That's just how I am. Really unlucky. But I'm so glad you're okay. Please, be careful.
In the darkness, a delighted laugh echoes.
Exquisite. Absolutely exquisite. You really did try your hardest, didn't you? It's all your fault for putting on a show to end all shows. How could I not start craving more from her now? Struggle a little more. Fight a little harder. Satisfy me.
Hello. How may I help you? Ah, so you're looking for the professor. He's booked solid for the next 2 weeks, but I can put you down for an appointment. May I see the letter, please? I see. In light of the circumstances, I shall go ahead and pass on your request for a meeting for now. Your name, please? Of course, miss. Please wait here a moment. Greetings. The professor will see you in the cafe.
Ah, miss. Welcome to Nexus Hall. A pleasure to meet you. I am called Herocrates, and I currently oversee a small portion of the work being done at the Scientific Research Department. Oh, merely a title, nothing more. Please just use my name. I hope you won't mind if I speak to you more informally. I received your letter of recommendation, and to be honest, I was a bit taken aback. Otto and I have been writing each other for a long time, and this is the first time he's ever asked me for a favor, so forgive my curiosity. But I'd like to ask, why is it you are participating in the Grand Championship? Right. I shouldn't have asked. And that's something I should be curious about in the first place. I hope you achieve your goal. Ah, look at me, exactly like my students. They all say, I'm very interested in your research during their interviews. But the moment it's time to actually run an experiment, poof, all gone. Still, that's one reason they're so endearing. I'd very much like to help you and Otto, but when it comes to recommendations, they belong to the Nexus Association. It simply isn't something I can decide on my own. If I am to put a name forward, I must ensure they can withstand any scrutiny, at the very least. Put bluntly, you have to show the Nexus Association what you're capable of. I can't help but think of those lovely students of mine when I'm talking to you. Simply put, the Nexus Association needs you to participate in some activities so the members can get to know you better, feel you're reliable. And it just so happens that I have a suitable activity right here, a rescue operation. You needn't decide right this second. I haven't even explained the details yet, have I? As I am the one asking for your help, naturally it is I who bears the duty and responsibility to explain in full. Choice goes both ways, and you have your rights. 2 days ago, a portal to the illusion plane suddenly opened here in Ia. A large amount of aspect energy leaked from it, causing a significant impact on the town. The stable aspect energy of Ia is being disrupted by illusion as it collides with reality, forming fractures. Localized fractures have little effect on humans, but for anima, it's a different story. As you know, Nexus Anima are life forms composed of aspect energy. Yes, and that is common knowledge, which you would know if you weren't spacing out during your basic aspects class. Wait, we're getting a bit sidetracked, aren't we? Oh, apologies. I keep mistaking you for one of my students. Anyway, anima within these fractures suffer corruption from illusion energy. They become manic, irritable, and extremely aggressive. This in turn affects the lives of both humans and anima alike. As the Nexus Association, it is our responsibility to save the poor creatures. However, our volunteers are generally different from the sort who enjoy Nexus battles. My students do not possess such formidable skills. They're not like you, an Animaster looking to participate in the championship qualifiers. I do not consider your arrival mere coincidence. Might I ask you to provide some security for our rescue operation in Old Town? Of course not. Our volunteers will handle most of the work aside from the fighting. 2 of my students, Valen and Lydia, will accompany you. All you need to do is subdue any corrupted anima. Leave the rest to them. Otto said you're skilled, and I agree. I've always been an excellent judge of character. However, our rules and regulations for recruiting volunteers still require that you complete a simple battle aptitude test. Just a formality, really.
Herocrates lazily claps his hands, and Cam Corgi nuzzles affectionately against his leg.
Why don't the 2 of you play together a bit?
Let's begin.
La, 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 la. Let's get him, team! Tiana time!
Not bad, right?
No, that wasn't so bad, was it? Commanding anima, Nexus battles. Given your capabilities, there's nothing to worry about. Oh, thank you very much for your help. I've already taken the liberty of asking the 2 of them to wait for you in the lobby. I hope everything goes smoothly. This is for you. Anyone who agrees with the Nexus Association's ideals is one of us. The Nexus Association cares for and protects everyone with whom it works. Take care.
Here! Over here!
Following the source of the voice, you see a girl with hair like an orange sunset, standing on her tiptoes, waving at you. The girl beside her notices your gaze and gives you an indifferent nod. Hero said his students, Valen and Lydia, would be joining you for the relief work. He must have been talking about these 2.
Sup, boss? You must be the volunteer, right?
She likes calling people that. Ignore her. For this operation, the 3 of us are equals. We are. I'm Valen, and the loudmouth here is Lydia. We'll take care of treating any corrupted anima you subdue in the illusion fracture.
Yeah, totally. Who doesn't want to be the boss? Val here's the only one who doesn't like being called that.
Ugh.
Boss Nantin told us. She even said the professor, personally picked an animaster to escort us.
To be precise, what Ms. Nanton said was, the professor is currently negotiating with the party in question regarding providing support for the rescue effort. However, it appears the outcome is self-evident.
Come on. That's totally to be expected. I've never seen anyone turn the prof down after talking with him.
Anyway, anything else you're worried about? If not, we should head out as soon as possible. No time to lose. Our target is an illusion aspect fracture. 4 anima have been corrupted. A Mimu, a Petrolog, a Nom Nom, and a Donatello. You subdue them, and leave the rest to Lydia and me.
Don't worry. If there's any real danger, me and Val will protect you.
If that happens, I'm asking Professor Hero for triple overtime pay.
Sure thing, boss. Looking forward to working with ya.
Let's make it quick. I do not want this turning into overtime.
Someone doesn't live at the office?
Yeah, because I'm not homeless. According to the report, this is the illusion aspect fracture. The concentration of illusion energy is clearly too high. As you can see, many wild anima have been contaminated by it and have begun to mutate.
Wait, is it really harmless to humans? I'm kinda scared.
The current body of research indicates that short-term exposure to large amounts of aspect energy causes no adverse reactions in humans. Anima are only susceptible because they are life forms composed of aspect energy. Were you actually paying attention in class?
I was totally listening, I swear. But you know how, like, boring classes at school are. Now, if Professor Hero was our teacher, I would totes pay super close attention. Yeah, but anyways, since it's harmless, let's roll.
Hold it. Aspects being sundered might not be dangerous to us in itself, but the anima corrupted by the energy are. Without their sanity, they might attack us. Don't wander off alone, and watch your back.
Okay, relax. It's fine. Look at who I've got with me. Val, you're frowning again. Just like you do when the numbers aren't adding up.
Something doesn't feel right. Contaminated anima wouldn't be this quiet. Yeah, something's wrong. Be careful.
An aspect-contaminated Mimu is rampaging through the middle of the pavilion, spraying milk everywhere. The moment it spots you, it charges with a furious bellow.
Watch out!
Let's begin.
That's a win.
This Mimu seems to have regained its senses for the time being, though it still lets out a restless roar every now and then. At least it's no longer trying to drown the three of you in milk.
Whoa! You really are good at battling, boss.
Would the professor have picked someone who wasn't? Good work. Leave the rest to us. The weakened anima has been taken to the nearest association site. We can leave the excess illusion aspect here to the committee and the constabulary. Our work is done here. Time to clock out, right?
Whoa, that was fast.
I wish I could say that, but you noticed it too, didn't you? Yeah, the number of anima doesn't match. The report mentioned 4 contaminated anima. A Mimu, a Petrolog, a Nom Nom, and a Donatello. But we've searched the entire aspect fracture. No anima here but this Mimu.
Anima wouldn't just stick around here forever though, right? Maybe they've wandered off somewhere? I think so. I mean, I've seen some in a couple of different places.
These are different. According to the report, they have high levels of aspect corruption. If they were fish, this area would be their pond. They wouldn't leave of their own volition. I'm inclined to agree with that explanation, but who? I haven't heard about any other rescue teams. Or, at least, none from the Nexus Association.
The committee? The constabulary? Worst case scenario, it's those syndicate goons.
Anyone from the syndicate definitely wouldn't be here to do any rescuing. Let's look for clues nearby.
There are chaotic strings of footprints on the ground. Their edges are blurred, and before long, they will dry up and vanish completely.
As of yesterday, the constables had already cordoned off this area. These footprints are far too fresh.
Could whoever took the anima have left them?
It's possible.
Milk is splattered across the surrounding grass. Only a handful of causes exist for a tragedy such as this. Either a carton of milk was murdered here, or someone mistook milk for corn kernels when attempting to pop popcorn. Or perhaps a Mimu is lurking nearby.
It's a Mimu's trail.
Is it the same one we rescued?
There probably aren't any others. Whoever it was, they were careful not to leave anything useful behind. All we have to go on is... I agree. It's the most direct evidence that someone else got here first.
I've got it! The garden was sealed off ages ago, right? And there's like a huge warning sign at the entrance. But those wet footprints aren't even dry yet. Which means whoever left them must have snuck in here after it was sealed off.
Not bad, Lydia. I'll give you a 90 out of 100. Huh. Looks like we're finishing early today.
Huh? What do you mean? We're not going after them?
We did our job. We shouldn't go looking for extra work. We're Nexus Association volunteers, not detectives or cops. You remember Article 8 of the regulations on the shelter, rescue, and management of wild anima, right?
In the event of emergency, such as missing wild anima or worsening aspect sundering, advanced rescue personnel shall promptly provide a full report on the matter to the direct superior.
Exactly. That means our top priority right now should be reporting their disappearance to the professor.
But who knows how long that could take? What if those anima are in danger, huh? We have to find out where they went at least, right, Val? Right?
Calm down, Lydia. Use your head. First of all, are either of us competent animasters? If even one of us had the skill, the professor wouldn't have sent her with us on this operation. Tell me, what if something happens to us while we're investigating? And let's take another step back. Even if we did manage to find the culprit, is there anything we could actually do?
I know, but...
Listen, Lydia. I know you're worried about those anima, but their disappearance is not our responsibility. The rules say that if we encounter anything unexpected, we should report it to Professor Hero, and he'll arrange for someone to follow up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean, not our responsibility? Didn't we swear the archetypic oath when we joined the association? I swear to fulfill, to the best of my ability and judgment, this covenant. I will respect and work for the benefit of Anima and avoid any actions that harm or degrade Anima. You swore it too, didn't you? Come on, you're way smarter than me. You should remember the words better than I do.
I remember. So, to the best of my ability, my judgment is that I need to ensure you return safely.
And what do you say, boss?
No, this isn't an argument. Lydia and I never argue.
Huh? I thought it was an argument.
These are all necessary discussions regarding our task. We're just... I understand. You have a point. The oath is binding, and this is part of our job too. I made the vow, and so I shall abide by it. I'd rather not be cursed by the Nexus.
Really? Oh, Val, you're the best. I never doubted you for a second.
When it comes to tracking, I just happen to have an anima perfect for the job.
Valen's Rosvicat materializes after she snaps her fingers, its nose twitching as it attentively sniffs the air.
Rosvicates are extremely sensitive to smells. Whoever left the footprints behind must have left a unique scent as well. Let's leave it to him.
Who the heck could it be? And why are they capturing Anima?
The only ones who would treat Anima like this are Syndicate scum, and any lowlives they bought off. Whatever their goal is, you can bet it's nothing good.
The Rosvicat stops by the manhole cover. It seems the scent's trail ends here. Whoever stole the anima is hiding in the sewers. It would appear that there's no time to waste in dealing with the waste.
Oh, you're kidding. The sewers? Well, good thing I'm wearing my Nexus Association uniform today. Oh, that smell. Hey, do you think I can file for workers' comp?
Hey, less daydreaming, more climbing.
Hey, do your job, Richard. We only hold in a new batch of anima today. Keats on, so we gotta be careful, yeah?
Like I need you to tell me you're the one who needs to stop drinking. What if the boss drops in, huh?
I've been on my feet the whole day. What's wrong with drinking a little milk, huh? Besides, the boss is busy talking to a client. Buyers who come here don't stay long, so she's gotta close the deal fast, huh?
Hold a new batch of anima in today? That's gotta be them.
Lydia, keep your voice down.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry. So, Val, boss, what next? Go back and report it to the Nexus Association? The committee? The constabulary?
Of course. What? Were you planning on charging in there and arresting everyone?
Val, boss, actually, I want to go in and investigate. Find out what the heck they're up to and what they're planning to do with the anima. I can't just let them off the hook like this. Come on, Val, what do you think? Can we?
I know, Lydia. Don't forget, I'm a member of the Nexus Association too. Let me think. There are guards at the entrance. If we try to force our way in, it'll make too much noise. The boss and those clients might escape.
Ah, yeah. These sewers are practically a labyrinth. Entrances and exits everywhere.
Entrances and exits everywhere. That could work to our advantage. If we plan this right, we might be able to sneak in without alerting the baddies.
Great! How?
My Rosvicate. He's small and nimble enough to climb up the pipes and scout ahead. There's a good boy. I'm counting on you. Don't push yourself too hard. If things get dicey, you get out of there.
Shame my Jaboran just so big. Plus, he's so clumsy. He's always knocking my cup over with his tail. Right then, we're all counting on you.
From Ambas are patrolling the area. Be careful not to get spotted.
Hey, getting thirsty watching you drink over here. Let me have a sip.
What are you, stuttering now? Forget how to speak, did we?
Words are cheap. Drinking milk at work? Bill! Oh, Bill, I'm so disappointed in you. Am I the only one taking this job serious?
You crazy little... Fine, here, take it. Have a taste and give it back before Clementine gets here. She sees it.
Before who gets here?
Boss! This is... not...
Put that thing down and listen up. I have a question for you two. How many anima did you recover from the aspect fracture today?
3 of them. A Petrolog, a Nom Nom, and a Donatello. What's the matter, boss?
What do you think? One's missing. Where's the Mimu?
Yep, this is bad. You're up.
No, you go.
Out with it. Or the both of you can go scrub the warehouse top to bottom.
Sorry, boss. I'll talk. It's all Bill's fault. He wanted to stop for milk on the way, put us behind schedule, so we only managed to catch 3.
No. Don't listen to him, boss. It's all because he insisted on hitting on the cashier at Berry Knox. Would have been in and out in a jiffy otherwise.
Idiots. I don't have time to lecture you right now. End of day today, you two drag your scrawny butts over to see me.
Yes, ma'am.
Petrolog, Donatello. These must be the kidnapped anima. It seems likely that the woman named Clementine is in charge here.
Looks good. Them 3 are all squared away.
What a pain. These anima aren't nearly as stable as the ones we modify ourselves. Even Mr. Eyes looks at them funny. They're hard to offload.
You trying to get us caught? Boss doesn't know we're selling these behind your back. We're on the hook for this. So don't sound off about it unless you got a death wish.
What's the big deal? Boss just left. We got time. Pick one of the better-looking modified anima from a recent batch. Mr. Eyes has put in another request.
Fine. But this is the last frickin' job I do with you.
Oh, are you scared? What a coward. Look at you. Pathetic.
Even if the boss didn't scare me, the syndicate does.
Ms. Clementine, is this your anima? Not very promising goods, I must say. And what does it have? A medicine bottle attached? Surely you don't expect me to pay good money for a sickly anima?
My apologies, sir. If you are looking for modified anima that are both docile in nature and pleasing to your eye, please proceed to the product exhibition area over there. Well, the anima you see here are experimental subjects, so naturally, their physical appearance is not our concern.
Experiments? Oh, you do that? If the Nexus Association finds out, you guys are toast.
Powerful as the Nexus Association is, they are not the highest power in the plane of reality, nor do my superiors fear them. And to tell you the truth, this Felinoxy has already been reserved by a VIP.
Oh? Who is it? Do I know them?
An animology scholar all the way from the royal capital, Donia. He wishes to purchase a modified anima for experimental use. I'm afraid I cannot reveal any more information. To be honest, I don't have a clue who he is either. He's a first-time buyer.
A scholar? Now that is interesting.
As long as he doesn't object, I would be happy to make an introduction. Come, this way, please. Let's not allow this loathsome beast to offend your eyes any longer.
An animology scholar from the royal capital of Donia. That background sounds familiar.
Let's review what we know, formulate a strategy, and then execute the plan. One step at a time. First, this is a den for illegally modifying and trafficking anima. The woman in charge is called Clementine. Besides modification, they also capture aspect-contaminated anima. Their motives for doing so remain unclear. What intel should we review first? They were the ones who kidnapped the anima from the aspect fracture. That was the only thing of value they talked about.
With guards like these guarding the entrance, getting in should be a breeze. Looks like a warehouse. They've got all kinds of anima locked up in there.
Judging by their reactions, this isn't Clementine's first time doing this. If we can leverage the fact they're doing private deals with Mr. Eyes, we might be able to pry some more information out of them. For instance, whether there's someone else behind Clementine.
Ugh, what a nasty piece of work. I can't believe I live in the same town as someone like that.
Can't be helped, Lydia. They mentioned a mystery buyer. Now that is rather interesting.
So, what should we do? Any ideas? Val? Boss?
I have an idea. Why don't we pretend to be that animology scholar? We can walk in as a client, get intel that way. From what they said, it sounds like they've been in business a long time. We can't save every anima right this second, but we can collect as much evidence as possible. If we work together, we can eradicate this stain on Ia. I really don't want to have to worry about running into them every time we rescue an anima. Still, we need someone to impersonate this anima scholar. Clementine said it's a he, so Lydia and I can't do it. And you don't look the part either.
Impersonating a scholar? That should be no problem at all for you. Thanks to Change's curse, you can easily pass for the real thing.
Whoa, no way. You could do that?
Really? Who do you plan to disguise yourself as?
A male scholar. It appears the only people you've seen who fit the bill are...
Professor Hero? No. Hey, Val, say something already. Come on, why aren't you calling this out? You can't let the professor get dragged into something like this.
No. That's right. The professor is the most suitable candidate.
What?
Male, from the royal capital of Donia, and a scholar researching Nexus Anima. Professor Herocrates meets every single criterion. Even if Clementine recognizes the professor's face, everything still adds up.
Well, if it's for the anima's sake, fine.
So, your identity is Herocrates from the Nexus Association, secretly here to select a test anima for your research. And I am your assistant.
And me? What about me? Who am I playing? Assistant number 2?
No, Lydia. You have a much more important job to do. You need to contact the Nexus Association and the Constabulary to send backup while we sneak in.
What? No! I refuse! I'm not running away and leaving you two behind. Well, what if something awful happens to you? Oh, dang it, Lydia, don't jinx it. Quick, knock on wood.
I'll be fine. See? The one you've been calling boss this whole time will be with me, right? Lydia, the two of us, no, not just us, all the anima trapped here are counting on you. Got it?
Okay. Don't worry, Val. I'll get it done. That's a promise.
Wow, completely identical. You sure this is a disguise and not aspect magic? Wait, you're not a mage, are you? Fine, none of my business. Let's move.
Hey, stop right there. That's far enough. Sewage pipe maintenance in progress. Can't go inside.
Bill, you blind? Use your eyes. They're Nexus Association people, yeah?
The Nexus Association? What they doing down here in the sewers?
They are nervous. You notice their bodies tense up slightly. Clearly, the arrival of the Nexus Association was not something they had anticipated.
A client? Aren't you from the Nexus Association?
Listen, we don't got no Nexus Association clients.
We've reserved a Felinoxy from Ms. Clementine. If you have a client list, you can check the details for yourself. We are disguised like this because my superior wishes to remain anonymous. I'm sure you can understand.
A Felinoxy? Yeah, I do recall that. So it's Mr. Scholar. Welcome.
Ah, one of our valued customers. Sorry, my fault for being too much of a stickler for the rules. Just not flexible enough. No way should I be stopping one of Clementine's guests.
Ignore him. Please, come in. Go through here and head inside to find the showroom. Oh, also, please note that any form of recording, including photography, is strictly prohibited here.
Since you're a client, I presume you already know the rules.
A woman steps out from behind the door. Dressed professionally, and with short, neatly cropped hair, her movements are nimble and vigorous. As she turns towards you, you notice a subtle ripple beneath her indifferent demeanor. She conceals her surprise well, but it still fails to escape your keen eyes.
Oh.
Her icy gaze gnaws at you. After a long moment, she lets out a light chuckle.
I never imagined our scholar would be the Nexus Association's famous professor. That certainly answers a few of my questions. No wonder. Your insistence on anonymity is most understandable. And this is? Very well, Professor. And your assistant. I have always valued my clients, especially you. I hope we can establish an amicable long-term partnership. To be honest, I've always believed that our business is also quite beneficial to the Nexus Association. What do you say? I understand. Why don't we start off by finishing this deal? We can discuss the rest later. Words won't get us anywhere. Why don't I let our goods do the talking? Just look at it. Beautiful, elegant, and full of strength.
A martial bird is locked in a cage. It appears to be exceptionally dissatisfied with its predicament, scratching and pecking at the walls of the cage with its claws and beak relentlessly. There are two other anima beside the martial bird, a Ferrari and a squirrel. Even through the barrier, you can feel violent, savage aspect energy surging within them. It is a chaotic energy, born from a balance shattered by contaminated aspects.
This martial bird is quite the commodity. We have several clients bidding on it. I believe the price still has room to climb. We've infused it with a strength aspect to increase the intensity of its energy. Same with the Ferrari and the squirrel next to it. I can guarantee you won't catch such strong anima in the wild. The championship qualifiers, obviously. There are always some contestants who prefer shortcuts. For those who lack confidence in their own abilities, parting with the paltry sum to buy an anima with exceptional specs is quite the bargain. Oh, never mind that. How could a creature like that even be unhappy? It's probably just hungry.
Beside you, Valin is unable to conceal her disgust.
Perhaps my words alone are far from sufficient to convey the wonders of modifying anima. Why not see for yourself, Professor? Oh, of course. My mistake. I'll have someone demonstrate. Please, just sit back and enjoy. You there, open the cage. Anthony, bring out your anima. Let the professor here witness the majesty of our martial bird.
You notice that this martial bird is indeed stronger than an ordinary anima. Clementine smiles at you, clearly satisfied with the martial bird's performance. The hired hand is herding the martial bird back towards its glass cage, when suddenly it swiftly evades the handler and aims its talons straight at you.
You useless brute! How could you screw up at a time like this?
Let's begin.
Yana time!
Not bad, right?
Clementine claps her hands, and her henchmen stuff the martial bird back into its cage.
What is the meaning of this? Your modified anima would attack their own master?
I will make no excuses. It was our mistake. This martial bird was modified for combat. Perhaps there was an error in its dosage. As for the Felinoxy you wanted, I can guarantee it does not have any such issues. This is the specimen you reserved. Come on, say hello to the professor.
Inside the cage, the Felinoxy lies curled up, completely listless. It does not react at all to Clementine's actions. You steal a glance at Valin, and see her countenance is as cold as ice.
As requested, we injected its opposite, the light aspect, into it. We usually don't perform this kind of modification, as the conflict between opposing aspects is most intense. If you're going to experiment on it, I recommend using it up as soon as possible. As you can see, this Phalaenoxy is so weak that it can barely even walk. Keeping it alive in this state is already incredibly taxing. I'm afraid it won't live much longer. That is something I must stress. As I said before, I hope this can become a productive, long-term partnership. I don't want you knocking on my door when this little beastie poofs into dust in your lab. Of course, if you are dissatisfied with this situation and wish to call off the deal, I completely understand. However, I will not mince words. We are the only ones who can inject an opposite aspect. No one else has managed it. Take your time to consider, Professor. Allow me to take my leave for now.
Valin shoots you a glance, signaling for you to go somewhere more private.
Damn it. I know. Good thing Lydia isn't here. I really want to get out of here, Professor. We still need to get some evidence before we go. Take some photos of the anima being mistreated, at least. I'm thinking I'll take a look around. Maybe I can find some evidence. You could try talking to the customers, see if you can discover anything. There's also those two at the warehouse. Seems like they might know a secret or two. Still, as long as those Framambas are around, I'll be under constant surveillance. Let's take them out first. All right, let's go take down those Framambas. It's over. Let's go, Professor. No animal will bother us now. I suggest we start with the martial bird. Based on Clementine's description and how prominently he's being displayed, I'd wager he's their featured product. And our strongest piece of evidence. And that Phalaenoxy. She contains two opposing aspect energies. She's practically a flashing neon sign advertising Clementine's modification experiments. Oh, and even though we've already dealt with the Framambas, there are still people patrolling the area. Be extremely careful when you're taking the pictures. Stay out of sight while you document everything.
Having said her piece, Valin takes a step back and motions for you to take a step forward.
Let's get started.
Why, hello there. I am Mr. Eyes.
Mr. Eyes. You've heard that name before. It appears as though he has struck a deal with the two fellows at the warehouse behind Clementine's back.
I didn't expect to run into a personage as illustrious as the professor here. Oh, and Miss Valin as well.
Oh no, he knows my name.
Oh, that might be a bit tricky. You know, it just so happens that my memory is rather good. Oh, now that's no good. Still, you can shelve that threatening tone. When it comes to friends I value, I'm always quite candid. Are you curious about my business with those two? Frankly, it's something you could easily pry out of those two idiots yourself. But it'd be a lot of hassle for you, so better I explain. Hanson and Rummy are responsible for guarding the modified anima. Every so often, they quietly alter the records, making a few high-quality specimens cease to exist. And me, I serve as the middleman, reselling them at a premium. Because you don't have a very good memory. I'm just kidding. It's because you are a friend I admire. Ms. Clementine is tough, smart, and capable. But she has one flaw. She is far too stingy. She simply isn't willing to let anyone else have a slice of the pie. But what about you, Professor? Your reputation precedes you. Ms. Clementine doesn't have a brilliant scholar like you on her side. If you and I cooperate, she'll lose her monopoly on the modified anima market. You don't have to give me an answer right now. Think it over. We'll meet again. Very soon.
Ugh, what a weirdo. Hard to tell how much of what he said is true. People like him thrive on playing games with information gaps. Ugh, still, it's something to work with.
My pay's getting docked. Again!
A man in a suit stands in a corner. You've only been near him for a moment, yet you already feel as though you're drowning in his size.
Hello. Did you need something? Wait a sec. You're that scholar with the masters? Heraclides. What are you doing in a dump like this? Aren't you from the Nexus Association?
The ambiguity of your statement stirs his curiosity. After thinking for a moment, an enigmatic expression blooms across his face as he nods.
Say no more, pal. I get it.
Wait, what did he get?
While we're here, you can call me D17. Here, my card.
You accept the small, thin piece of paper. Printed on it, in a wide, bold font, are the words, Manager of the Human Resources Efficiency Optimization Department, D17. His contact information is listed on the back in a smaller font.
This is a...
A woman is coldly appraising the caged marshal bird. As you and Valin approach, she turns her head to scrutinize you.
You look familiar. Nexus Association? Are you also looking to buy this marshal bird?
I'm Sir Runner-Up, and I'd like you to do me a favor. Could you let me have this marshal bird? Money is no object. None whatsoever. It's just a code name I picked to mirror the Novak. A lucky charm.
A lucky charm? Are you competing in the qualifiers?
Yes, I plan to use this bird to win the whole thing. Thank you. I, Sir Runner-Up, shall remember this favor.
Important? No martial bird could ever compare to this. It used to be my anima. I'd be willing to give everything I have to buy it back. Because I sold it. It was the first anima I ever bonded. It had been by my side since I was a toddler, long before I ever learned how to battle. Later, I entered various competitions with it, but I always lost. It was so painful and depressing to lose time and again, so I sold it.
Do you regret it?
Of course. It was a huge mistake. How could I have just sold it off without a second thought? Who could have known a beast like that would be so strong after being modified? Wouldn't the qualifiers basically be in the bag if I could just get it back? What difference? I once bonded it. A thread like that can't be snipped so easily. The difference is it'll be even stronger when I use it. Once I use it to win the championship qualifiers, its price will double at least. Plenty of people will pay for meaningless prestige like that, even if it'll only live a few months. Whether or not I can live the rest of my life in luxury, never having to worry about money again, it's all riding on this. Ms. Clementine didn't explain it to you yet? That's not like her. Modifying anima has side effects. Depression, mania, a shortened lifespan, stuff like that. This martial bird won't last much longer, but Ms. Clementine guaranteed it'll have more than enough time left to finish out the tournament. Well, don't look at me like I'm heartless. No matter what, it's my precious anima. I'll make sure it gets the works, give it a grand, luxurious funeral. May this martial bird live forever in our hearts.
Gone is her prior composure. She stares obsessively, frantically at the caged martial bird.
Ugh, let's go. She's hopeless.
A woman is leaning against the wall in the corner. You notice the unusually patterned tie at her throat, and the black and gold badge pinned to her chest bearing her name, Leia.
A syndicate stooge. They and the Nexus Association have always had conflicting philosophies. Nobody likes them.
Whoa. Am I seeing things? Nexus Association people? Here, of all places. Just my luck. That's rich. Shouldn't I be the one asking you that? Where do you think we are? A filthy sewer. A black market den. A hive of scum and villainy that deals exclusively in hurting anima. So what's an anima-loving outfit like the Nexus Association doing here?
That's none of your business, ma'am.
Then what I'm doing here is none of your business either, girl. Actually, wait. I've changed my mind. Suppose it won't hurt to tell you. I'm here to stock up. We're always short. You know how it is. The true Nexus Syndicate runs through anima pretty fast.
You are perceptive enough to realize that her wording has a special and especially cruel implication.
Miss Clementine is a regular supplier of ours. Can you imagine how much defective products produced by failed attempts at modification suffer? Quite a lot. So we take them off her hands and put them to good use. And out of their misery while we're at it.
Based on what she said, anima modification doesn't boast a 100% success rate, and failure means the anima in question are condemned to agony. All the defective products are stored in the warehouse. She observes you calmly, clearly eager to see how you'll react.
Oh.
That's it. Boring. And here I thought I'd get to see some hilariously angry faces. Forget it. No point talking with you Nexus Association types. Get lost.
And stop wasting my time.
Sorry. Even if you're our customers, this area is not open to the public.
Just a bunch of junk inside anyway. Nothing you'd want to see. Please return to the exhibition hall. What? You sold me out, Hanson?
What's got you so jumpy? One bluff and you fall for it hook, line, and sinker. Nothing more than skipping out on work here and there, having a few sips of milk on the job. If our boss finds out, she finds out. Worst that happens is she gives me a smaller bonus.
How could he betray me like that?
Damn it. I knew he was trouble. Forget it. Come in. What, you need something? You want to know when the success rate will go up, yeah? I don't understand any of that stuff, and I don't care. Go ask the boss about it. Huh? It's all for the True Nexus Syndicate, right? Surely your own people know more about it than I do.
The Syndicate.
You two sure made quite the ruckus.
Boss! Help me!
Come on, boss. Show him what happens to people who mess with us.
Shut up. My dear, valued customers. Shall we talk? Somewhere more suitable, of course. A quick word, if you will. Let's get straight to the point. What are you after? Ms. Valen of the Nexus Association and this lady posing as the professor. At this point, playing dumb is an insult to my intelligence. As it happens, the client you were impersonating contacted me just now. He's been delayed back in Donia and wished to postpone the transaction. And wouldn't you know it, aside from you, a professor who's gone over to the dark side and gotten mixed up in anima modification. There's also a professor hero at the hall who happens to be running himself ragged trying to rescue anima. He doesn't seem the sort who'd have the time or inclination to set foot in a place like this. So yes, how very, very, very unfortunate. But for me, the timing couldn't have been better. It just so happened that you... Fine. If you really don't wish to talk, so be it. Let's try a different approach. You infiltrated this place to investigate me, which implies that your interests conflict with my business. Ms. Valen here is with the Nexus Association and finds my line of work distasteful. That I understand. But you're impersonating the professor, yet you don't seem to be with the Nexus Association. Frankly, I'm confused. Still, this is hardly the stage where someone has to die, right? I'm a businesswoman. Everything's negotiable. Let's talk. That would be ideal, of course, but cooperation must be built on mutual trust. That's my rule. Come on, This is a chance for both of you. Full candor, no secrets. Ask, and I'll answer with complete honesty.
How can you justify a shady racket like modifying anima?
A shady racket. I hardly consider this business to be disreputable.
Fascinating. If you really think what you're doing is so honest, why are you hiding in the sewers like a rat?
Listen here, girl. You've been with the Nexus Association for quite some time now, yes? You must be familiar with how they do things by now. Tell me, what becomes of those wild anima you rescue? You release them, right? Not like you can keep them in Nexus Hall forever. Release them right back out into the wild, where it's dangerous, where they'll get hurt, and end up right back in your care. What kind of cycle is that? Just last week, a VIP client brought home a modified Vulberry. That little creature is now living far better than most people, yet not long before, the poor thing was pitifully wandering about town, waiting for a bond that would never come. Who could have imagined such a change? And that martial bird, the one you saw earlier, it's about to embark on a glorious championship run. Everyone in town will remember how the winner of this year's qualifiers had a proud and strong anima by their side. So, say what you will, but as I see it, my shady racket provides a safe haven and a bright future for stray anima who have been contaminated, injured, or abandoned. They return to the aspects. Doesn't take long for aspect energy to remold them and return them to the land of the living. Compared to a cycle of suffering, this counts as mercy. So don't say I'm shady. The only difference between the Nexus Association and me is our methods, how we do things.
Pure sophistry.
Come on, girl. Open your mind. Sure, the Nexus Association does good, but don't assume you're the only ones who do good. Take the Syndicate. Why do you think they're taking away contaminated anima? It's to help your Nexus Association.
Excuse me, what?
Do you think the Syndicate enjoys seeing anima tainted by illusion running around any more than you do? Of course not. They're also looking for a way to resolve the crisis. Through our cooperation, I dare say that when it comes to aspect sundering research, the Syndicate and I are way ahead of your people. You put anima life on too high a pedestal. You care about theories, frameworks, ideals. But we're not the same. We're after results, and we don't care how we get them. When all is said and done, whose approach actually benefits this town more? Or maybe we could put it this way. Who's really protecting anima over the long run? Is it you, Association people? Or is it despicable little me and the true Nexus Syndicate? Easy now, girl. Think it through. And how about our mystery guest posing as the professor? Would you say my argument holds water?
Why are you trying so hard to convince us? What's your angle?
Simple. I want a deal. I've always wanted to work with the Nexus Association, and you're an excellent in. That's why I've been striving to win your approval. Alas, it would appear that Ms. Valen, at the least, refuses to even consider it. Then allow me to kick things off with a simple deal. I want the two of you to keep this little escapade to yourselves. Say nothing of this little sewer trove, and don't mention me or anyone you met down here to anyone else. Ever. In exchange, I'll return the contaminated anima you need. You get to wrap things up neatly. Everyone wins. And that's not all. I'm willing to sweeten the deal. I can give you my experimental data and research findings on the corrupted anima and aspect sundering. What rules and conscience have kept out of the association's reach can be yours, at no cost, and without breaking any oaths. What do you say?
You kidding? Absolutely not!
Fine. Spares me the trouble of talking. This wasn't what I wanted, but you leave me no choice.
I'm not about to lose.
Let's get him, team! Yana time!
That's a win.
Oh, impressive. But I have far, far more anima at my disposal than you do. Get them.
Remember, smile for the camera.
Hey, boss! Valid? How perfect's my timing?
Lydia is quite the diligent student. There she was, huffing and puffing, gesturing wildly, tugging my sleeve as she gamely dragged me out the door.
No, stop it, Professor, please, I'm begging you.
You give the photos you took to Herocrates.
Looking at it through the lens of aspect theory, anima modification is certainly a promising line of research, but the methods used here are far too extreme. Rather than research, this looks more like outright abuse of anima. Rest assured, with this evidence, they'll face the judgment and punishment they deserve. Very well then. Why don't you take the anima back to Nexus Hall? I'll handle things here.
The Nexus Association would like to thank you for your contribution. Those pictures you took were a big help to the constabulary. Here is your reward. Professor Herocrates is still discussing how to handle things with the constabulary, so you'll need to wait a bit before you can see him.
Miss, our director would like a word with you.
Please, come with us. Stop right there.
The man in black by the door blocks you. his piercing gaze rakes over you.
Boss wants to see her.
The black-clad guard at the entrance continues to size you up, his gaze seeming to pierce straight through you, scanning from head to toe.
Come in.
Go ahead.
This way, miss. Please take the elevator to the 4th floor. The director is waiting for you.
Park thing's pretty much sorted. You should have seen the guy. Legs turned to jelly the second he heard you wanted to see him.
Turn it over to investigations. You can start preparing what I assigned you before.
Oh, here already? That was fast.
The school-aged girl gives you a careful once-over, her gaze lingering on a few deliberately chosen details of your outfit, as if running some kind of precise calculation. She smacks her lips, apparently unimpressed by your final score.
Catch you later.
Huh. We finally meet. I am Olympia, acting director of the True Nexus Syndicate's IA branch office. On behalf of the Syndicate, I would like to welcome you to IA. Come, make yourself at home. Nobody can touch you here.
Suddenly, everything goes quiet. The wind stills, and the leaves no longer rustle.
Don't care for moonlight? Then how about sunlit mountains? Or we can turn it all off. You're the guest. It's your call. So it is. I imagine you must be wondering why top brass at the True Nexus Mafia would want to see you. It wasn't a whim. I've wanted to meet you for some time. Many took notice of you the night you came here from the illusion plane. I am just one of them. Thanks to that gate of yours, I've been absolutely swamped the past few days. Well, I doubt you had much choice in the matter. When aspect planes are suddenly connected with no buffer, chaos inevitably follows. Doubly so with an aspect like illusion, which stands in direct opposition to reality. The things that came to town with that door have caused plenty of trouble already. Even we, the True Nexus Syndicate, have been compelled to take responsibility for cleaning up the mess. That is precisely why I wanted to meet you. What you know about the True Nexus Syndicate isn't necessarily the truth. Or at least, not the whole truth. Well, you've been in town for a couple of days now, and have worked with the committee, the constabulary, and the Nexus Association. So tell me, what do you think of the true Nexus Mafia? I'm sure you've already heard our creed. Anima are no more noble than any other living being. They should be utilized to their fullest extent to create value for humanity. Your position is clear, and that's commendable. You're welcome to keep thinking that way. I have no intention of trying to convince you otherwise. Because what I care most about are rules. Only those who follow the rules won't sit on the fence and will stay loyal. Only those who follow the rules can be trusted and relied upon. Only those who follow the rules are partners you can engage in rational discourse as equals. And there are far too few people like that in the true Nexus Syndicate these days. A real pity. It is a basic quality everyone ought to have. Don't misunderstand. This isn't a recruitment pitch. You have your own views, and I neither mind nor care. But you are an important figure, and I'd rather not wake up to find us on opposite sides someday. Is that supposed to be a joke? Another plane opened a portal just to send you here. You've been in town for all of 2 days, and yet you've made contact with every major faction here. Not to mention the incident at the school.
Olympia gives you a faint smile, indicating she feels no need to continue.
That doesn't happen every day. Your appearance here has whipped up a hurricane, like a legendary spindle of the Nexus itself. When it comes to someone of your stature, we at the True Nexus Syndicate hope to be friends with you. My instructions were to invite you. I trust they didn't, and wouldn't dare, lay a hand on you. I know you're looking for a recommendation for the championship qualifiers. I have one. Even though I've used it, I can take it back as long as registration hasn't closed. If you are a friend of the True Nexus Syndicate, you would know. We are always happy to help our friends. Very well. Still, I must draw a clear line between sentiment and profit. The two are like oil and water. Once mixed, the result is either blood or tears. You would do well to learn from the mistakes of those who came before. The Nexus Association can also grant you access to the qualifiers. But the Association, they don't care for rules, only faith. You want something from them? Fine. Pretend to be just like them and play the part of an ambassador of love with all your heart. Either genuinely accept the Nexus Association's beliefs as truth, or pray your acting is convincing enough. Make even the tiniest mistake, the noble Nexus Association won't tolerate the slightest imperfection. How exhausting. Would you really enjoy that sort of thing? Us, though? We at the True Nexus Syndicate deal only in rules. We don't sweat the small stuff or nitpick details. We don't even care about so-called sincerity. As long as you are willing to respect us, you are a friend. And the Syndicate never mistreats its friends. The girl you saw before is named Carol. She's the leader of our image management division. I asked her to take a break from her duties and wait for you. I'd like to invite you to experience a day in the life of the true Nexus Mafia. Forget the rumors, discard your stereotypes, and actually get to know the real true Nexus Syndicate. Once the day is done, I'll be waiting for you here. And then you can give me your answer. Will you be a friend to the Syndicate or not? We'll talk more when you return.
Hey, over here.
The young girl is methodically going through a warm-up routine. As you approach, she rolls her shoulders left and right and exhales deeply.
Done talking with the director? Great! Let's get moving. Yo, there's quick fights. Remember, stick with me and everything will go smooth as silk.
Kaz. Oh, sorry. Miss Carroll, the staff here aren't cooperating.
Idiot! You expect them to cooperate after showing up with so many people? And didn't I say I'd be handling things today anyway?
But the people from admin said...
Listen, bucko, how dumb are you? Since when does the administrative division have any say in what we do? Gee, you think I can order their people around too? Forget it! You brought the stuff, right? Just follow my lead once we're inside. Oh, right. Feel free to look around, but no wandering off, yeah? Yo, Holland, you working today? How's the manager doing?
Yeah. The manager? Same as always, I guess.
Had any trouble lately?
Trouble? No, everything's fine.
Not bad. Glad to hear it. So, care to share what happened yesterday?
Miss Carroll, yesterday it wasn't my shift. I wasn't there.
Come on in. On my mark.
I swear I don't know.
Bow!
We're sorry. Please forgive us.
About what happened yesterday, we're really sorry. The investigations division can be a bit clumsy. I never imagined they'd damage your shop. And all that just to catch a pair of anima. There was no need for them to go that far, you know? Compensation for repairs and any lost revenue. Please look through to see if we've overlooked anything. This covers the financial portion of your compensation. And of course, money for any emotional distress is included too. The people in investigations are so rigid they might as well have cement for brains. But I know what matters most. Ka-ching!
But that's...
These Fraggles are from the Syndicate's newest batch, and they're top quality. My colleagues took 2 of yours, so I'll give you 3 as compensation. More than fair, I'd say.
We don't want them.
What?
We don't want any anima from your gang.
I usually get along great with Holland. No clue what got into him today. Sorry you had to see that. Appreciate it, but honestly, I can see where he's coming from. I think you've got the picture now. Any bright ideas? Sure, feel free to ask around. In the interest of fairness, my lips will stay zipped. Be sure to let me know.
This customer has been in the store the whole time. Perhaps he may know something.
Need anything? First off, I'll only say what I can. Trust me, it's for both of our sakes. Oh, you're asking the right person. I was here the whole time. The men in black went to the back kitchen first and grabbed a Fraggle, then went upstairs and took another. You should have seen it. Those Fraggles put up one heck of a fight. Nah. Everyone knows there's no point in antagonizing the true Nexus Mafia. You show them respect, and not only will they not give you any trouble, they'll even compensate you fairly for any losses. Most businesses have gotten used to it. There were a few who didn't know any better, but they learned the hard way. How should I put this? Who'd ever want to get involved with them, right? But if you run into any problems with Anima, you can trust them to handle it. Frankly, they're actually more reliable than the Nexus Association in that respect. Word is, they've had a change in leadership recently, so now they're doing things more by the book. Before that, well, there's lots of rumors. Not anything I care to repeat. Long story short, though, for an anima lover like myself, I'd be happy if I never had to see them again. All right.
Yes, ma'am. How can I help you?
Kaz is the head of the Image Management Division, which makes her our boss.
The director has 5 different divisions that report to her, each with their own head, and Carol's one of them. Hey, you tell me, that high enough up for you?
Yeah, didn't used to. Back then we just paid out some shillings.
Seems like there's a push to, burnish the Syndicate's image lately. And Miss Carol's been having us hand-deliver compensation and apologize, and sometimes she even goes in person. Personally, I think Miss Carol's idea is genius, but, we're still waiting to see results.
You're, kind of a big deal.
I can't go into too much detail, but what I can tell you is that even though it was an emergency, we still followed the rules and got permission from the manager first. We weren't trying to cause trouble or nothing. Fraggles are Fraggles, what's the difference? Besides, we even gave them an extra one. Investigations is still processing them. I don't know, I'm honest. That kind of stuff's way above my pay grade. I'm just a lowly peon who takes orders. Still, I can't help but feel like most of our recent operations have been related to weird anima. Okay, ma'am.
The Frygulls remain where they are, docile. Though they were brought into the shop as compensation, they show no sign of distress. They are relaxed, contentedly stretching their wings, seemingly no different from how a wild anima might behave. One Frygull has even started preening. Hearing you call it, the Friggle lets out an affectionate cry.
You're not one of the Syndicate's gangsters, so why are you hanging around with them? Though Carol is pretty nice. I mean, suits, brooches, they dress pretty distinctively. It's kind of obvious you aren't one of them. What they usually do, barge into some building, capture someone else's anima, and then swagger off. Came again yesterday, took away 2 of the Frigals we had here. Who cares about some Cielings? Not only did they take our Fryby, they had the nerve to drag those 3 poor anima over here and call it compensation. That's practically an insult. What? So now I'm not even allowed to complain? I know. Carol means well. Well, some of them, they're different from the old Syndicate. Look, all we really want is a promise that our Frigals will be returned safe and sound. We definitely don't want to get on the wrong side of the true Nexus Syndicate.
Hey, you're back! So, how'd it go? What do you think? Oh, look at you! You've got leadership potential. Let's hear it. Wait, didn't I already give them some anima back? I even threw in an extra one. Ugh, I just don't get it. Are my Frigals somehow inferior to the 2 that they had here or something? Whatever, not like we owe them anything. Ugh, guess that's all we can do for now. Some people are just like that, a total pain and a half to deal with. Alrighty, we're off. Next stop, the Cockatini Grand Hotel. Oh, I practically lived at that arcade back when I was a kid. Oh, I haven't had any amity in like forever. Man, I really miss their milk tea. There's the hotel. Whoa, 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 hold up. Don't rush over just yet. See that? The hotel's not letting any of my people in. Alrighty, time to fill you in. Next up, we're taking an anima. Nope, not at all. I was just being lazy.
She sounds completely unapologetic.
Look, see that manager? This whole mess is his fault. We sent some people over to talk to him a few times, and sure, he doesn't want to hear us out, whatever. But then he kept going on about true Nexus Mafia this and gangsters that. Like we're beneath him. Zero respect. He's a total Clocked fanatic, and we need to take one of them away. It'd be so much easier if we could just talk to him, but we're running out of time. So, let's go in, find the anima, and grab it. Mission accomplished. That's a secret. You'll find out soon enough. I know, that's super annoying, right? I can't stand it when people talk in riddles either. So, here's the deal. That anima's sick, and things will go south in a hurry if we don't do something about it. I do. I really do. Because it's not sick yet. I'm only the head of the Image Management Division, so I'm not privy to the details. But I can tell you this. The Syndicate has the ability to detect which anima will fall ill before it happens. We're preventing disasters. Anywho, that's classified information. You can't tell anyone else, nor can we explain it to outsiders. You'll just have to trust me on this one. Through the front door, duh. Bingo! Let's rock!
True Nexus scum and sootsies are not admitted.
Hey, now that's just rude.
Security!
Let's begin.
Let's get him, team!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
How's that for teamwork?
I'll take you all on. Ow! 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 My back! Oh!
Sir!
Seriously, we could have done this the easy way, but no! He just had to push it! Listen, could you help me find that Kaloct? Nom Nom will take you to it. Should be real obvious. As for me, I've got a little something to take care of.
The moment you lay your eyes on the clock, you understand the implication of Carol's vague remarks earlier. It has already become corrupted by the illusion aspect.
Ugh, too late after all. Thanks to its owner being so full of himself. Yep, now back up, will ya? Give a girl some space to work.
Leave it to me. Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Let's get him, team!
How's that for teamwork?
Okie dokie. Now let's lock it up and take it back. And that's a wrap. Time for us to get going.
What are you going to do to my Kaloct?
Wow, look at that! Your back's better already.
What are you blabbering about? You thugs are just out to kidnap my precious little darlings, aren't you? You want to force me to submit? What do you want from me? Money? Or something more important than money?
You've got it all wrong. We don't want anything from you.
You think I'm afraid of thugs like you? Fine. Since the hotel's got so many collect, I'll let you have just this one. And you, I would advise you to think carefully about the consequences of hanging out with scum from the True Nexus Mafia. Out now!
Wow, I never imagined the manager here would be so courteous. He even gave us an anima as a parting gift. What a coincidence! I brought a little something for everyone here too! Ta-da!
Sir, Sootsies! Oh, oh! Get them out now! If those filthy things touch my clocks, you're all dead meat!
The hotel lights up with the flickering of sootsy glow sticks, filling the air with joy.
Ah! Stay away from me! Help!
Look at him! Hey, what you gawking at? Let's go! Sweet! Mission accomplished. Alrighty then, get to work. Now this is more my style. Ain't life grand? You thirsty? Oh yeah? Go on then, spit a fireball for me. Alrighty, the rest of the plans can wait for now. Let's go get something to drink. My treat. It's been ages since I've had a yummy treat from Amity. This is it. We're here. Forgot my wallet. Could you grab me some milk tea? Promise to pay you back. Pretty please. I'm begging ya. Thanks. You're the bestest. All right. I'll wait outside. 1 nom nom clang clang milk tea, easy on the ice, 30% sugar. Love ya. Mwah.
You notice the clerk keeps glancing towards the door, and it isn't until you approach that she turns to look at you, somewhat hesitantly. The other customers in the shop also seem to be eyeing you strangely.
Welcome to Amity. What would you like to drink?
Carol wanted you to get her a nom nom clang clang. What was it again?
You said nom nom clang clang milk tea? That's not on the menu, but we can make it today. Would you like that hot or iced? Okay, and how sweet would you like it? Here's your tea. Enjoy!
This cup of milk tea was made exactly as Carol asked.
Would you like to order anything else? You can try our signature, Boba Burb Roasted Milk Tea. Oh, we also have Gardenia Inky Tea, Cumulo Cheesy Tea, avocado shakes, and our new Burr Brewed Lemon Tea's pretty tasty too. So, would you like that hot or iced?
Okay. And how sweet would you like it? Here's your tea. Enjoy! Excuse me. That girl who came with you, the one waiting outside, she's with the True Nexus Mafia, isn't she? You look like you're new around here, and sorry if this is out of line, but I should probably warn you. Keep your distance from the True Nexus Mafia. Nothing good'll come from getting too involved with them.
Carol sits on the garden bench, lost in thought as she gazes at the flowers. She looks like she's been waiting for a while. Though it's hard to say how she noticed you, she suddenly shoots you a sly smile.
So, my milk tea? Less ice, 30% sugar. Perfect! Not bad.
She puts the milk tea off to the side and shows absolutely no intention of drinking it.
Ugh, I'm beat. Wish I could sit around doing nothing and money and yummy food would just run up to me on their own like Ferraris do. Forsooth, great minds think alike. Stop being pretentious. Two can play that game. So, you've been running around with me all day. Any takeaways? Sheesh, looks like the director's hard work was wasted on you. Listen, we've known each other for like half a day now, right? Well, can you promise me something? It's, well, at the hotel today. How I used the Sootsies to mess with the manager. Please, please don't mention it to the director, okay? I'm begging you. If she finds out, I'll have to sit through another disciplinary meeting. Knew it! You're a good person.
She suddenly taps you on the shoulder. You see that she is still looking straight ahead, and not at you. Bathed in the gentle sunlight, her eyelashes sparkle like crystals.
All right. I approve of you. I've decided that I approve of you. The director said that if you want to know if someone's friend material, step 1 is to make sure they're not the kind of person you can't stand. Step 2 is to ask yourself if you can accept how they think and how they do things. And the third, last, and most critical step is to ask if they're actually worth calling a friend. Congratulations! You are now my friend. I'm being serious. You saw the work that we do today, and now you know what we're doing. So, are you willing to be our friend? No, scratch that. It's way too soon to ask, and it puts you on the spot, and... Okay, let me put it to you this way. Suppose something happened in this plane, you know? Like something really big was going down, you know what I mean? Then would you ever, like, sometimes, and I mean just sometimes, be willing to stand with us?
She offers no response to what you said, and simply keeps watching you, as if none of your answers were the right ones, and you were unable to reach her through words alone.
Great. Thanks for your answer. I couldn't stop looking at the flowers in the garden while we were talking. I didn't think they'd be blooming so beautifully. You play with kids much? They're not nearly as innocent as adults like to think, let me tell you. No matter where, when kids get together, they can't help talking about anima. They just don't care about the flowers in the garden. They're like, sun's bodies are so cute. You don't like them? Why do you like flowers? You're so weird. Ugh. Good thing I'm not a flower person either. Still, I can't help but feel like coming here from time to time. You know, chat with someone about whatever, or just soak up some sun for a bit. Like...
She looks up at the sky and sniffs.
Alright, did I ever tell you why I joined the Syndicate? Well, I didn't choose the True Nexus Syndicate. The Syndicate accepted me. Hey, I'm seriously happy today. Like, super duper happy. So, I want you to know all about the work we're doing in town. I think you'll be able to see that what we're doing really does matter. Even if most people can't understand, they don't have to, as long as our friends get it. As long as our friends get it, that's enough.
The colossal creation exudes an aura of illusion. Your gaze is completely devoured by it, and all that returns to you is an unreal sensation, completely divorced from reality. This thing is alive. It has life, and moreover, it's dreaming.
Don't touch that! It's dangerous! How was that little shove just now? Thrilling, right? That's also one of its effects. Not only is it corrupting anima, it's even making this entire space stop being reality. I've never seen such a powerful Nexus Anima before. This? Oh, it's only the source of the aspect sundering going down in town. And now it's time for Carol's Exposition Hour! So, as you're probably aware, a portal to the Plane of Illusion opened above Ia a few days back. Yeah, you're the one who fell out. I know! Don't interrupt! Even though the portal wasn't open long, a huge amount of illusion aspect energy poured into the town, corrupting loads of anima. At least, that's the official version from the Committee for a Joyful Ia. But the truth is, an abnormally strong illusion anima came here along with the aspect energy.
Carol gives the enormous thing a pout.
That thing over there is constantly radiating aspect energy. It's the reason why aspect sundering effects are still popping up all over town, even though the portal's shut. See those anima in the cages? The Fraggles from Quick Bites, the Kalak from the hotel, they're all in there. We've been following the traces of illusion to capture them one by one, but this warehouse is nearly full. So, do you get it now? If we hadn't been working so hard to contain it, the aspect sundering effects would still be spreading. people from headquarters will come take the anima away and deal with it. Until then, we have to keep it locked down here, while also doing our best to mitigate the influence of the illusion aspect on the town. I don't want to do this, but it's the director's orders. Seeing is believing, right? So, check out just how scary this thing really is.
About to lose.
Let's get him, team!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Not bad, right?
See? This guy's seriously bad news. Loosen the restraints just a bit and boom! It emits enough energy to instantly corrupt a whole swarm of anima. We don't know. We've never seen an anima like this before. Syndicate HQ's directives didn't say either. It came here with you. So, you don't know anything about it either.
At that moment, a powerful aspect surge rocks the warehouse. You notice the cocoon is shuddering slightly.
Wow! The director was right on the money after all. It is reacting to you.
The cocoon shudders even more violently, rattling the warehouse so strongly it sets everything shaking and clanging.
It definitely knows you. No way it doesn't.
Carol is smiling unnervingly. This must be a trap. The true Nexus Syndicate plans to sacrifice you to this fiend.
I was just pulling your leg. Anyway, relax. Aspect energy is harmless to the human body. Anima, though?
Even as she speaks, the corrupted anima that had fallen regain their energy. Standing once more, they approach you.
Wow, right on cue. Don't blink, the fun's about to start. Enjoy the show.
Our work here is done, Carol. Clean up the scene and look after our guest.
Roger that, Director.
Best not to speak here. Let's meet back at Interdependence Park.
Okie doke. I'll escort her back as soon as I'm done. You ready to go? I'll take you. This is where I leave you. The director's waiting for you on the top floor, so go on up. Oh, and a quick follow-up. How was the milk tea?
You recall the taste of that peculiar beverage. The first notes on your tongue were sour and bitter. accompanied by a strong, puckering astringency and an earthy fishiness, along with a faint, elusive hint of musky sweat that reminded you of the water used to wash the paws of a nom-nom that had just finished demolishing a house.
Let's just say, brewing it requires a nom-nom that just finished tearing up a building. Alrighty, I'm out. Next time you come to the Syndicate, just say my name and nobody'll get in your way.
Tell me, has your opinion of the Syndicate changed? Tell me, what rules did you see?
What rules did you see? You recall how Carol led her subordinates to apologize to Quick Bites, yet also her indifference towards the staff. You remember how Carol used Sootsies to teach the manager a lesson, but also the ferocity of the corrupted anima. You think of how Carol beamed as she took you to see the Beast of Illusion, and then of the contaminated anima in Old Town, the black market in the sewers, the price the Syndicate is paying to clear away the aspect sundering, and Carol's determination to protect the town. Your answer? You recall the heavy price the true Nexus Syndicate is paying to eradicate the contamination, and Carol's vow to protect the town. And yet, a layer of mist still seems to separate you from the truth.
That's enough. I trust you know what the Syndicate can do, and to what extent. Day's nearly done. Tell me what you desire.
She extends her left hand towards you, the emblem of the true Nexus Syndicate on her ring, glinting in the light.
I'm glad we could reach an accord. Take it. This is proof of your friendship with the true Nexus Syndicate. No strings attached. You're free to do as you please. Crack down on any underground dealings you dislike. Keep fraternizing with the Nexus Association. Suit yourself. So long as you still consider us a friend, leave the qualifier's recommendation to me. Don't worry, the Syndicate spot has already been allocated to someone else, but give me a few days. I'll handle it. And before you go, a small favor? This is the one from the hotel. The sundered aspects have been completely removed. The Quick Bites matter did our image no favors. The Syndicate's long-standing arrogance has led many of our members to habitually disregard how others feel. Here, take this Caloct. You may return it to its owner. And if you choose to return it, do hand him the business card while you're at it. Take care. I won't see you out.
baby! My precious baby! Oh, my precious, I can't lose you again. Thank you so much for bringing my Kalot back. You're such a good person, a great person, better even than the Nexus itself. I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Thank you, just thank you. After driving away the Sootsies that you brought in, I went to inspect the hotel and then I found all the clocks. They're gone. Not a single one left. I searched everywhere, but there's not even one. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have stopped you. Shouldn't have mouthed off about mafia anything. You shouldn't have opposed the two Nexus Syndicate. I won't dare do it again. Not ever!
He looks down at your card, and his entire body trembles as if struck by lightning. He whips around and bolts without a backward glance.
I wish you a pleasant evening.
Send the hotel's Kalot back. All of them. And since they're so keen on being clean, add in a pair of Broombas. Remember, you all answer to me now. That means no more sloppiness. Keep things tidy.
Director, we've received another message from headquarters.
Yeah. Nights in this little town are absolutely enchanting. Wouldn't you agree, Jessica? We can discuss HQ tomorrow. For now... time to clock out.
It's you! It's really you! I didn't think I'd run into you here.
The young man's eyes are positively shining. It appears he is quite excited that you've come.
And here I thought my eyes were playing tricks on me. After all, I can't really recall what happened back at the school. If it weren't for your, unique way of dressing, I might not have been able to recognize you. You're here for the Grand Championship too, aren't you? Ha! I knew someone as strong as you wouldn't pass up on an opportunity like this. After all, it only comes once every 4 years. Don't be sorry about that. Sheriff said I got hit with aspect magic and was standing around the classroom like a puppet. Nothing but battles and anima in my head. When I tried to think back on it, everything that happened back at the school feels like a dream. I can't remember when I got to the classroom or when I got hit by the magic. All I know is that you saved us all. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I might have missed this tournament completely and regretted it for the rest of my life. Hey, come to think of it, how'd you qualify? I don't recall seeing anyone as strong as you in the qualifiers before, and I remember everyone who's any good, and you're way better than most of them. I knew you were good, but I never thought you were that good. The sheriff said you only arrived in Ia really recently. Still, don't think that's enough to scare me. The stronger you are, the more I can learn from you. And besides, I'm on a completely different level than I was back when you saw me in the school. After that little adventure, I have a whole new understanding of Nexus battles. I look forward to seeing you inside. I'm a little nervous. After all, the Grand Championship is only held once every 4 years. Whether you miss it or underperform, it's a long wait until the next one rolls around. Even if you're confident in your skills, the fear of making a mistake is always there. I was hyping myself up before you came, taking deep breaths, preparing myself mentally, you know, that sort of thing. Julian told me that's what people do in Fuyu to get themselves into top form. If you're feeling a bit off later on, maybe you can give it a try too. Nice. Now that's the spirit. I'm as ready as I'll ever be too. Whew. Right. Let's head in together. Jalili Balau. I haven't seen her in forever. Even at a distance like this, I can already feel the pressure. Now we just need to head over there and register. See? That's the arena's receptionist. And once you're registered, you can start competing. Not sure what format they're using this time around, though. Sure. Didn't realize you were the impatient type. Come on, time to get registered.
Welcome to the arena of competition, darling.
Hey, long time no see.
Long time no see, sir. Oh, and you have a friend today too. How may I assist you? Welcome! Equality, fairness and competition. These values are the guiding light of the qualifiers. If you agree with them, you are eligible to sign up. First, if you would allow me to ask you a few questions, dear.
She quickly flips through the papers next to her before looking up at you with a confused smile.
I don't believe I've seen this young lady's name on the contestant list. I'm sure you must have a special recommendation letter. So if you'd be so kind as to show it to me, that'd be lovely, dear. Oh my! You have quite a few different letters. Wow, that's ever so impressive, darling. Welcome, welcome! Now, if you'll kindly answer a few questions for me. Your name, please? I'll just write that down. Okay. Next question. What do you expect from the competition? Understood. Very good, love. Very nice. Last question. Do you have an Animaster certification? Please allow me to see your anima. Leave it to me.
Balls!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms fall.
Not bad, right?
Excellent! Thank you for your cooperation, dear. I wish you all the best in the qualifiers. Here, this is your number.
You take the badge. It says 3.
This badge is your credential. There's another participant on this floor with the same number. Collect the matching number, and you'll be able to use the verification system located at the staircase to move on to the next round on the second floor. And that's the system for the tournament this year. Any questions, love?
We don't have the same number. And here I thought we'd get a chance to go head-to-head right away. I'm number 89. Or maybe it's 68. Haha, I I know I'm in the minority on this, but I think honesty is crucial for a fair competition. That's my view anyway. Being honest shows respect for your opponent. Well, either way, see you upstairs. May the aspect of competition favor the strong.
The tall, slender man standing before you is neatly dressed, with polished leather shoes, a pair of small sunglasses, and a respectable, if slightly wrinkled, suit with rough stubble on his face. He's scratching the back of his head and looking around. When he sees you, he nods in greeting.
New contestant, are you? Don't you worry, though. Old as I may be, I can still fight a Nexus battle. You can call me Gaffer Lucy. And please call me Gaffer. I am already an old man. That's because this old Gaffer takes good care of himself. People often age from the inside out. It shows itself in their heart, weathered by the trials of time. You can't judge a book by its cover, kid. You can't. Just like that. But you barely know anything about this old Gaffer. Are you sure? This old Gaffer here is quite the fighter.
Not about...
Every last enemy falls!
Do you hear? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Every last enemy falls!
How's that for teamwork?
The well-dressed man has been watching you from afar. You have a feeling that he has been paying attention to you from the moment you stepped into the arena. As you approach him, his smile becomes even more amicable. When you reach him, he winks at you, but you have no clue what the wink's supposed to mean.
Oh, I'm Kay. Kay of Sambadia.
Judging by his attire and manner of speaking, he probably isn't lying about being Sambadian. Though that means nothing to you.
To be honest, I noticed you a while ago. I have a sharp nose and I knew you were special. The kind of person that other people will be gunning for. But don't worry, I mean well. I want to come out on top as well. But I have my own way of winning. Wait, that's not how the game is played. Do you have any idea how many people here might hold the badge you want? You can't just brute force your way through this. That's the dumbest and most foolish way to play. I collect information and intel, so I can win with this. I haven't battled anyone yet because that's still not a priority. I did spend a lot of time collecting intel though, so I'd like to propose a deal. All right. So you want to do this the hard way then? Do I look like a pushover? Well, I'm not. Bring it!
Not about...
Do you hear? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Every last enemy falls!
try me! No need! Words are cheap! Let's fight! My anima won't lose! Ha!
My subjects need never toil, and our never ends.
The woman stands ramrod straight, watching everyone in the venue. Even from a distance, you can sense that the aura emanating from her is that of a powerhouse. Qua pops up by your side. You never even noticed his arrival.
Oscar Guinea. Oscar Guinea. She participated in the Grand Championship before last. They say she's defeated Jalili Balau before. I don't know if that's true, but last time she lost to Cassio in the qualifiers. Nevertheless, everyone still considers her, Cassio Rolex, and the Arena Master Jalili as the top 3 seeds in the qualifiers here. I'm still a long way away. I got lucky last time and avoided her. But I ended up facing Cassio, and lost pretty miserably. This time, I'm already qualified to compete, so when I face her again, well, we'll find out when the fight's over. But sooner or later, I will defeat everyone here and become the champion of this arena. I'm heading off now. Good luck.
Oscar Guinea turns to face you, perhaps because she noticed your movement.
It would be my pleasure.
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of glutton.
Every last enemy falls!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of glutton.
Every last enemy falls!
Master Desire.
Hello there, and welcome to the second floor, miss. Though this is probably a moment of triumph for you, I still need to see your badges to confirm you're already a winner.
The man appears cordial and polite, but his eyes are those of a tired man. Could the sheer number of people going upstairs have simply exhausted him?
Strange. Didn't I see you going downstairs earlier? What else could I mean? First, the second floor loses power. Yeah, sorry about that, but we've already fixed it. Then, the mansion steward came up and never went back down. And somehow, you showed up on the second floor without anyone being the wiser before bolting down the stairs from there. Mr. Rolex gave the orders. If that little lady tries to go upstairs again, be sure to check her badges. Believe you me, I'd like to save the trouble as much as you would, but them's the rules. And the tourney's what matters. So, ready for the second floor? Yep, that's up here, all right. Congratulations. You can go in again. Good thing, that. Very good.
Ugh, I'm getting dizzy, Amorphoron.
Well, such is the pace of change in this world. Absolutely dizzying.
Then what are you doing here, Novark of Change? Surely the Grand Championship doesn't hold much appeal to someone like you.
Oh, well, now that's hard to say. Hearts and minds are fickle too. Maybe one day I'll wake up and decide it might be fun to be both a Novark of change and of competition at the same time. Oh, why so serious, Lady Jalili? I'm not competing to be the Novark, and I'm not even remotely interested in your little championship. I'm just here to catch up with an old friend. Is that a crime?
Do not interfere with the tournament.
You're really overthinking it. Your tournament? Why would it mean anything to me? As the Master of Change, should I wish to visit the amphitheater, I need only think it. And Lady Jalili, if someone wants an audience with Sir Champion, it's not like they have to go through you, now do they?
You see an incredible scene. Two maples, hand in hand, dancing happily in circles around Foolhardy. Mayhap this is the only rational result of the meeting of two maples. Strangely, you seem to be the only one to have noticed the phenomenon. You catch faint shadows flickering around them, a barrier of aspect magic, but you are unable to identify which aspect formed it. One of the maples notices you and waves at you excitedly. You are instantly sucked into the center of a swirling vortex, a tempest, or perhaps the center of a kaleidoscope, as the panorama of 1,000 universes shining like supernovas, and the sovereigns and Novarks of 1,000 planes all float along the tide with you. Some you are certain you have seen before, even though you don't have the memories. Soon, the visions vanish, along with everyone in the venue. Before you now stands the Novark of Change, Amorphoron.
You're getting easier to find, Phoenix! The cat hops around, chasing after a thread, fancying itself a fearsome hunter. But this is good for it. Whether unable or unwilling, the killer's instinct has been buried under centuries of domestication. And the one holding the thread enjoys the game as well. This is what they call a win-win scenario. Wouldn't you agree? I must admit that this game was not designed per se. It all started on a whim, as I improvised along as I went. Zabadoo-ba-ba-ba, that's all. But don't you fret. The fun has barely begun. Last time it took us 200 years. Many thought you were dead, but not us. Someone like you? Reduced to a pile of bones? Completely in stasis? Motionless? Impossible! You are destined to turn the whole world upside down once more! Excellent! Oh, truly excellent that I was the first to find you! A curse? Oh no! It's a blessing! With the aspect of change, you can change your appearance, gender, attributes, and abilities. Huh. Do you have any idea how many people dream of this power? Oh, I wish it was I who blessed you. Huh. Because then I wouldn't have had to put so much effort into looking for you. No, it was Bashirdo. Bashirdo of change and stasis who blessed you. And you were aided by so many. I mean, Victus? Amstradath? Darcy? And Trothlefay. Yeah. Oh, how I wish I appeared on that list, Phoenix. But that era has passed. Over 200 years in the past. But now I have a chance to be part of it. And that's why I had to find you. I suppose that must be the case. After all, since Darcy is dead, it's not hard to guess what you wanted to do with the aspect of memory and oblivion, such as, I don't know, let's say, maybe make yourself forget everything? Bashirdo helped you change. Darcy helped you forget, and Nanamir sealed you in the Lotus Realm of Illusion. Ha! You must have planned it all in advance to hide yourself after you engineered the event that shattered the old world. Wow! It was perfect! So much so that we ran around like headless chickens searching for you for 200 years! Oh, gosh. But only someone like you, Phoenix, could pull off something like that so perfectly.
Amorpharon doesn't reply. It seems as though he's waiting for your answer.
If someone shattered the world into 81 pieces, then remembering such an act would be quite a burden on their conscience, wouldn't you say? Oh, well, after we went through all that trouble to track you down to the Lotus Realm, it's not like we would all just up and call it quits because you gave us the slip, now would we? Everyone's searching high and low for you. Even as we speak. And as for me, who took responsibility for this little slice of the material lip, looks like I hit the jackpot, baby! Cha-ching! Well, that wasn't my personal judgment, but everyone's. Your little dreamland in the Lotus Realm was simply too strange. That the World Ender, reconstructor of realms, the Sundering Incarnate would be in an illusion that was just a copy of a generic town in the material lip? Please, anyone would realize that something didn't quite add up. I mean you no harm, but a battle against Phoenix? This is a luxury I've never even dared to dream of. Is this really happening? What? May I? Oh, an incredible honor. Oh, this is more wonderful than I imagined. And should I be lucky enough to emerge victorious, please allow me to leave quietly and then enjoy the rest of the story as it unfolds. Oh, this will be amazing. I look forward to your changes.
Every last enemy falls!
Kneel.
Only you change all this. If you were able to dismantle the world and reconstruct it once, surely you can do it again. I am filled with anticipation for your grand odyssey, for I must witness your legendary feats. And should it become necessary, I shall become your foe, no matter the cost. I will bury this encounter deep within my mind. Please don't forget that Parayaya and Blade are still looking for you, and they're not nearly as friendly as I am.
You're back, miss! My poor Bun Marine. She's totally amazing. The bubble she blows are rounder than a Bobaburb's head. Oh, and we even made a promise that when I marry Foolhardy, she'll be my bridesmaid.
Maple's brow furrows as though she has thought of something. She is probing the possibilities in her mind.
Hey, there's something I gotta ask. Was it Uncle Cassio who told you about Bun Marine? Wow! Oh, thanks, miss! Where were you hiding? Bad, Bun Marine, very bad!
But Maple didn't hear your response. She was asking Bun Marine. The child doesn't even notice. She's completely slipped back into her own world. One where you never existed. Still happily playing with her strings of lights.
Made it here too, did you, kid? Knew I'd bump into you here. Here, for you, to express my gratitude.
Wouldn't have made it here without your help.
Ah, it's nothing. Really.
Lucid can barely keep himself from beaming. Your words have made him most happy.
See you on the battlefield soon, kid. And good luck. I'll not hold back.
A man stands silently, like the shadow of a great peak. His arms are crossed, one index finger tapping out a rhythm with a varying tempo. As you approach, he casts a sidelong glance, and his gaze locks on, scrutinizing you.
Hello. I am Cassio Rolex, Lady Bilau's assistant. Congratulations on making it past the first floor. Hope you'll shine here on the second, too. Wait a minute. You. This ain't your real face, is it? You want me to buy this is what you really look like? Looks like we've got a comedian here, huh? No, partner. You've got something real peculiar on you. Something shifty, hard to pin down. This ain't your real face. But hey, you do you. For now, I don't think you're a threat. Besides, the one who actually had ill intentions seems to have already left. Anyway, you did me a favor, and I don't forget favors. How about I give you a little reward? Tell you what the key is this time around. It's a melody. Repeat it near the portal, and the path to the amphitheater will open for you. Good luck.
You suddenly realize something. Ever since you met Cassio, he's been tapping out a rhythm with his fingers. Could be an important clue? You silently memorize the rhythm. It sounds like a casual little ditty. Perhaps he's already given you the portal's key. Is that possible? The handsome man does not react in the slightest as you approach.
A competitor? You are the fastest of the lot. That may be worthy of commendation. I am this tournament's referee. The elimination rounds have yet to begin, so find yourself a place to wait.
His eyes suddenly turn distant, and he looks like he has no intention of answering any more of your questions.
Welcome. It's nearly time. We will begin the match as soon as you are ready. I know every contestant, whether they make it here to the second floor or find themselves making an early departure. But everyone who reaches the second floor has the right to compete in this contest. I am Hyperius, but my name is irrelevant. Nominated by the Competition Council and appointed by Sir Champion, I am the referee charged with hosting and supervising this tournament. You may also address me as the competition supervisor. The matches on the second floor will be held over multiple consecutive rounds in a single elimination format. You will draw lots to determine your first round opponent, and after each victory, repeat the process until only one person remains. That final winner will earn the right to face Lady Bilal in the regional finals. Do you understand the rules? Very well. Are you ready to draw? This will decide your first round opponent.
Once it begins, you'll be facing multiple consecutive battles. If you're not ready, it's best you just admit it. He probably won't make things difficult for you. Nodding solemnly, he reaches into the box.
Very well. Let the match begin. May victory favor the strong. For this Nexus battle, our rising star will face Old Gaffer Lucid.
Was that old really necessary?
Contestants, summon your anima, initiate the semi-plane entry, and let the Nexus battle begin!
You smell stinky? I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of rotten.
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Every last enemy
falls!
I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of rotten.
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Every last enemy
falls!
My subjects need never toil. And our feast never ends.
We have a winner!
The kids are coming into their own, huh? Looks like this old man can't keep up anymore.
For this Nexus battle, our rising star will face the Knight of Beauty, Argenti!
Let us both give it our all. May this be a beautiful match.
Contestants, summon your anima, initiate the semi-plane entry, and let the Nexus battle begin!
You smell stinky? I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of rotten.
Every last enemy
falls!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
monster. I'm just a bit of a glutton. Kneel.
We have a winner!
You've trained your anima well. This defeat has been most instructive.
For this Nexus battle, our rising star will face the Emissary of War. Contestants, summon your anima, initiate the semi-plane entry, and let the Nexus battle begin!
You're not going anywhere.
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Every last enemy falls!
I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of a glutton.
hear? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Every last enemy falls!
I am king.
You're not going anywhere. Dinner served. You are as tempting as chocolate. I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of glutton.
Do you hear? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
Every last enemy falls!
I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of glutton. Master Desire.
We have a winner! Congratulations! You have triumphed in the elimination rounds, and have now earned a chance to challenge Ia's arena master, Lady Bilal. But before that, it seems your opponent has something to say.
Surprising skill. You've earned the right to challenge Lady Bilal. Good luck, partner. Now say no more, partner. Of all the folks I've seen around here, you stand apart. You're like, a cactus without spines? Something like that. It is, more or less. I'm not good with metaphors. I just meant to say, you're resilient. Even in a desert, you'd remain succulent.
He's messing with you. Absolutely.
Sure. Plenty of folks reckon she's the strongest Animaster Ia's ever seen. But lots of other folks disagree. Many think she's the pinnacle of Nexus battles, second only to Sovereigns and Novarchs. And just as many think otherwise.
Cassio Rolex simply stares at you silently. Just as you were about to scratch an itch you can no longer ignore, he suddenly bursts into laughter.
One thing's for sure, though. She's as patient as you are, and will never turn down a challenge from you. Still, I got some high hopes for you, partner. You're a woman with a sense of humor, and on that count alone, you've already got her beat. Given the chance, I'd even support you becoming the arena master. Of course, I don't get a say. All up to the competition committee. Of course not. Just a power outage, someone who got a badge but was a no-show, and a dark horse like you. Oh, and I heard someone got locked down in the dungeon, and there was even some business with sovereigns and Novarks and whatnot. And if I recall correctly, we've still got that mystifying Novark skulking about. Damn, this sure has been a hell of a normal tournament, huh?
He's complaining. Absolutely.
All that's just details, though. What matters most is you. Your showdown with Jalili. Can't wait to see it. May you never lose, partner. Hell, I usually never say anything that cheesy. But I'm rooting for you.
My hat's off to you youngsters. We old-timers underestimate you at our peril. Guess it's time for me to admit I'm getting left behind. Watching you compete like this really takes me back. If only I'd had the same fire back then. You really are something.
A beautiful match and a beautiful victory. Traces of beauty can be seen everywhere on you. I am looking forward to your battle against Jalili Bilal.
You won! You're amazing! I hope you can cause some trouble for Jalili. That way, Bun Bun Marine and I will have a chance to cause some trouble of our own.
Good work, partner. Really looking forward to your battle with Miss Bilal. You're someone she should take seriously.
You amazing, Very.
He gives you a thumbs up, trying his best to congratulate you using the simplest and most direct words he can muster.
Impressed, I.
Upon seeing that you have finished speaking with the others, Hyperius nods and motions for you to stand in the center of the arena.
You have secured victory in this stage of the competition, defeating the most formidable contenders Ia has to offer. The strength you have shown is commendable, but the upcoming battle is the most important one, or rather, the only important one. Win, and you earn the honor of proceeding to the amphitheater. Lose, and you can wait another 4 years, like the rest of the losers. Are you ready? Then let us welcome the Arena Master, Lady Jalili Bilal.
Congratulations! I witnessed your matches and you are quite capable. It is nice to meet you too. The amphitheater and Sir Champion welcome everyone and anyone who loves to compete. Come, see if you can pass my trials. We'll see if you have what it takes to earn the right to participate in the Grand Championship. Let us begin. What say you?
She glances sideways towards Hyperius. He looks at each of you in turn before nodding.
On behalf of Sir Champion, I hereby bear witness to the finals of the Romanesque Hall Arena in the 214th year of the new era. The contestants for this bout are as follows. The Challenger. And the 32nd Arena Master of the Romanesque Hall, Jalili Bilal.
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms falling.
I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of glutton.
last enemy
falls!
Do you hear it? The sound of plum blossoms fall.
I'm not a monster. I'm just a bit of glutton.
every last enemy
Falls!
Master Desire!
And so the battle ended. But absolute silence reigns over the hall, as though none have yet realized you've already won. It is only when Jalili Bilal nods approvingly that applause erupts around you. The assembled crowd cheers wildly for you.
Congratulations. You have passed Lady Bilal's trials.
Well fought. You've trained your anima well.
From her appearance, it's clear she was holding back in the fight. Just as she said, what she offers is a trial of your strength, not an all-out battle.
There is no need to be humble. You fought well, and are indeed qualified to go to the amphitheater and participate in the Grand Championship. Once you're ready, please come to the Arena Master's office, and I shall tell you the proper method to reach the amphitheater.
It is the will of Sir Champion. It cannot be negotiated.
Jalili doesn't answer, instead turning her gaze in your direction. Hyperius understands instantly and nods.
Excellent work, Lady Bilal. And again, congratulations.
After Hyperius leaves, Jalili raises her hand as though in greeting. Her anima lets out a low cry, and a chill runs through you. You are keenly aware that she is doing something to you.
You. The key to this competition is a song, so make sure you pay attention. Hum the song next to the portal to open the way. As for the portal, it's in the middle of the pond in the arena's courtyard. Be careful not to get too excited and fall into the water now.
The rock looks at you and sighs. Here we go again. The monologuer who loves the sound of their own voice. What's it going to be this time? According to your information, the portal to the amphitheater is hovering right above the pond. You just need the right key to unlock it. But what exactly is this key? As you stand above the pond, softly humming the tune you learned not too long before, the portal opens above the water,